धर्मस्य ग्लानिर्भवति भारत.
Hello and good evening everyone. We are back to MLOS MOBA Legends Odisha series, and today we are back with another matches coming up, and the first match for the day, it is going to be between team 9 o'clock onto the blue side taking on team Strawheads onto the red side. I'll be your caster Idami, and joining me will be another caster Pichi. She will be like here anytime soon. So till then I will guide you onto the land of Dawn, and I will guide you directly onto the draft phase. So I guess we will be starting with the draft anytime soon. So they will be competing in a best of one series for now, and we will continue with more matches for the day. And looks like the draft phase is about to be starting, and yep, we are on to the drafting phase. So the M6 tournament is also still going on. So, both of these teams, I guess they are quite updated with the meta. So I'm expecting regular kind of bans coming up from both of the sides. So looks like my caster Peachy is also with me right now. So hello Peachy, welcome back.
Hello, Tami, and hello, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. And we are starting our day with a bang. Look at that, the draft are all going in, and this time 9 o'clock have decided to ban up the chip. Understandable, but I do feel like again the chip could be banned into the later phases. But let's just see what do they have in store.
Maybe some kind of strategy. That's why they decided to ban out the chip. But he is more of a perma-ban hero as soon as he arrived onto the land of Dawn, followed by the Jushin too. So the Aurora, that freeze of Aurora is going to be quite annoying as well. They have decided to just ban it out. So yeah, Aurora ban is also quite expected. We are proceeding with another ban coming up. So another ban most probably might be another meta hero that can be the Suyo, followed by the Gatot or maybe even the Kali. But okay, the Hayabusa, the jungler getting banned out this time, PG.
Yep, that's true. That's true. That is kind of surprising to see Hayabusa getting banned, given the fact that he could be countered using something on a very tanky side. But looks like Team Straw Hats have done their homework. They really don't want these kind of heroes into the land of Dawn.
Yep, and the Joy. Okay, three jungler bans already from both of the sides. So yeah, the jungler is actually getting prioritized to get banned. And looks like Kazum will be the one selecting the hero first. And yep, there are a lot of picks right now open. There is the Gatot, there is the Khalid, and even there is the Bruno too. So high possibility these heroes might get prioritized right now.
That's true.
Oh,
That's true. Okay,
okay.
9 o'clock going straight ahead with that Hilda pick. Now, this is gonna get interesting though, given the fact that Hilda could be played onto the roam or maybe onto the EXP as well. I really want to see Hilda onto the roam this time, though, onto the side of team 9 o'clock. But let's just see, what the kind of draft they are ready to give us. And proceeding ahead, Team Strawhead Zenchi might be possibly go ahead with a Minsitar. Is it a good pick, Itami?
To deny that dashy kind of a composition, like dashy kind of assassins, or maybe even a mobility kind of marksman. So yeah, Minsitar is more of a counter pick for them. But a first pick Minsitar might be quite questionable because there is the Valentina too in order to copy the ultimate, but still they have decided to go out with another two strong picks. That is going to be the Fanny as well as the Bruno I mentioned.
Okay, okay, Bruno, understandable, but Minsitar, even though the Minsitar was picked up, Team 9 o'clock still went ahead with a Fanny. Look at them. They know that they are quite strong, so moving ahead into the draft. Okay, since we are already done with the draft, we are moving towards that ban phase already. Now, four of the heroes yet to be banned. Let's just see what they will be going ahead now onto the both the sides. We do see some kind of late game assurance from coming from the Bruno as well as the Sicilian as well, but till what extent? Because the execution part, the strategy part really makes a lot of difference into the land of Dawn.
Highly agreed. And the Valentina, they don't want their ultimates to be copied. So yeah, Valentina ban is definitely go-to ban right now. So the Tyrant's raids as well as the King's Call not to be copied. banning out the Valentina is definitely a good choice. Followed by the Clint. Okay, Clint was something I didn't expect at least because onto the laning phase, Clint has that range too. So maybe Kazum might have some hard time going up against the Clint. That might be the reason why he has decided to ban it out, as well as the gold laner is yet to be picked out from the side of Team Straw Hat. So yeah, the Clint getting banned out as well as the Mia. Oh my god, two gold lane bans onto the second draft phase.
That's true. That's true. Let's go. Let's go. Look at them. Look at them picking up the strongest of the strongest hero. Now, all the heroes banned up. Team 9 o'clock also closing up all the marksman possibilities. Understandable, quite understandable that they don't want this kind of heroes onto the land of dawn. But moving ahead onto the draft, Strawheads.
Oh,
Unusual pickup. Long time no see. It's been so long. I have seen a Lancelot coming in. Let's just see what they have.
okay. The Lancelot was quite kind of unexpected. There are other strong assassins actually stronger than Lancelot, but maybe it might be the comfort pick for the jungler of Team Straw Hats. That is the reason why he decided to go out with the Lancelot. But another two strong picks coming up from the side of Team 9 o'clock. So if you ask me regarding the draft, the meta reliant as well as the composition reliant picks might go for the side of Team 9 o'clock. So execution wise, if Straw Hats are able to pull it off, then good for them. But I most probably think onto the early game phases only, we will see quite some aggression coming up from the side of Team 9 o'clock already, because they have the Leslie too. Straw Hats have the Leslie, and Leslie will definitely need her core items in order to be dealing that true damage.
That's true. That's true. But again, Team Straw Hats are playing around that late game team composition, while onto the other side they do have quite of early heroes. So I'm really skeptical about this match going into the hands of Team Straw Hat. But let's just see what will happen. So far into the loading screen. So this is your chance to shine, guys. Go bring up your friends, share it, and do like the stream. And with that, we will be into the land of Dawn very, very soon. Who are you rooting for? Is it Team 9 o'clock or is it Team Strawheads? What about you, Itami? What are your guesses?
If you ask me, like draft wise, then 9 o'clock might
Uh-huh.
have the upper hand, but still it depends upon how they are going to be executing it. So apparently, Fanny has decided to go with her orange buff as well as the Lancelot, even though both of these assassins are quite purple buff reliant, because they will require that mana in order to be making those flashy kind of plays. So yeah, they are contesting for the orange buff. The Lancelot is actually getting some help from that Kufra, but Hilda already there trying to make some pokes, but the retribution already being forced out. So that might be actually a W for them, because the Lethal Wonder is yet to come, and Lancelot might be not be able to contest it.
Definitely now the retribution already baited out. This means like few of the minor, you know, in their hands won't be there. Look at that Hilda still dealing so much poking into their hands. 3% already. She might be the one going down though, but will it be though? Because she's just running ahead and yep. There we go. We got our first blood going into the hands of the jungler. Lancelot taking up the kill, but is this a good chance though? Fanny tries to run him onto that Lancelot. Retribution already
Oh,
set and plus 1 HP away. She jumps in and yep, secures the kill. Now moving towards the mid lane as well. Not much going on.
indeed, that was actually a rumor for a jungler treat, so quite a win-win situation for the side of Team 9 o'clock. So that might be quite worth it. Kazum is trying to land some hits onto. Okay, he is able to last it for now, and apparently Leslie might have some hard time going up against the Bruno. Oh my god, Kufra already getting taken down.
Okay, Sicilian might be in some trouble as well. Look at that. They are still jumping around. Leslie trying to get some, you know,
Oh,
damage coming in, and it will be the Bruno going down. 2 for 2 score, but the shift is onto the top lane right now. Look at them, they are just moving around. Okay, but Minchita does makes a pull. They are in, but will this be enough though? I feel like they would be still running away despite the damage coming in from the side of Team Straw Hats.
That was okay. Hilda using her ultimate as well onto there. So that hook was onto the point, but sadly there was no follow up. Oh my god, Leslie
Oh,
kill onto that Louis onto the mid side. So Team Straw Hats are actually making good use of their early game
that's true.
aggression. Sicilian.
Okay, look at that. Leslie all the way from the bot lane coming up just to take down the Hilda. Now, I do see 9 o'clock making quite a few aggression plays, even though they know that they are in for that early game. But on the other hand, Leslie, sorry, not the Leslie, but the Fanny, trying to get a turtle. See, will they be successful though? Kufra running away with a sliver of HP. He just barely escaped it. The King's calling coming into play as well. And yet again, Fanny takes down the Mincitar, and in that
Oh.
process, Lancelot does go down, and with that, Fanny is down as well.
The jungler was taken down, but Fanny will also end up losing a life, be meaning that the turtle will not be contested at least for now. So 9 o'clock they are able to find some trades. The gold rate is also favorable for them. The bat speeds coming up from Sicilian.
Oh, the bat feast already there, but he needs to be make sure that he is safe for now. For now, he is safe, but the turtle is up. The battle of retribution will be there very soon.
Yup, and one thing I did notice is Fanny is the only one from the side of Team 9 o'clock with 4 kills, and 4 kills are registered onto the name of Team 9 o'clock. So, other members they are playing it more as a support. There might be some initiation coming up onto that Hilda. She is playing that poking games, but she won't be able to, like, they won't be able to take that Hilda down because she's a poke kind of a hero. She shouldn't be overextending a fight like that. Oh,
Oh, oh my god, what a hook coming in, but it will be the AOG does connect onto the one person, not much there, but they are in the trouble. Team 9 o'clock, they need to make a move quickly, but in that moment, Fanny decided to take down the turtle as well, securing it and going directly to the back line. Sicilian will be taken down. They try to go in for more, but the orange buff will be taken down. No energy left for the Fanny.
yep, and looks like Lancelot will be contesting that orange buff instead of going back. So 9 o'clock, they were actually able to buy some time. That Hilda was able to buy some time onto the top side. She was distracting that Kufra and the Mencitar, even wasting a resource, the flicker as well as the hook. And as much they were engaging onto that Hilda, Fanny made sure she got the turtle as well as a kill. So still a worth it trade for the side of Team 9 o'clock because they have the goal lead as well. If they are able to maintain it, oh my god, another initiation.
There we go. Kufra already taken down. Though there is a Fanny. Fanny is like a counter. Kufra is just a counter for the Fanny. But oh, Lancer coming up with the Phantom Execution does not connect there quite well. And another point that I want to put out is how 9 o'clock is playing out very aggressively with the Hilda and the Katutka. They don't have any damage so far, but yet they are playing it so aggressively. And with that, in that process, bot lane, Leslie will be taken down yet again. Gatutkas are taken down. A lot of damage coming in from the bat. In fact, will be saved though. He jumps away from the Phantom Execution. Does make a sidestep. The AOG does coming into play yet again, and it will be Fanny waiting it out to deal some damage with the cutthroat as well as the steel cables. 3 members down, and that will be it for the side of Team Straw Hats.
They've fallen off one by one, and looks like Fanny won't be stopping anytime soon. Leslie will be taken down off cam onto the bot side. She will be taken down, and looks like the turtle is about to be spawning. And Team 9 o'clock looking on a better position to be contesting it as well. Damage coming from that Bruno already, and actually he went with the has clause as well as the Berserker's Fury. So I was actually expecting a Malefic gun next, but it looks like he wants to go with the crit damage more onto this point.
Okay, the
Oh,
Malefic gun would be really a good though, but the AOG does connect into the Lancelot will be taking him down. Now the Sanguine does not connect there quite well, but the Vincent are looking quite low, trying to seek some safety, but wouldn't be doing so. It will be Bruno taking another kill, but another kill might go in. No, yet again 3 numbers down from the side of Team Straw Hats.
still a worth it trade, I would say. And looks like, okay, Fanny will finally contest the turtle. I was thinking for a moment that she will be letting it off for now and contest for that 8-minute lord, but apparently she will go for that free turtle. Looks like there might be some initiation. The bat speeds are already being baited out onto Oh My Puppy. And this Hilda is actually doing a really good job baiting out the resources from the side of Team Straw Hats. The Tyrant Zaze was also baited out before. Fanny might be trying to initiate, but the King's Calling being used out as well as the Phantom Execution. Look at her! So many resources once again being wasted from the side of Team Straw Hats.
That's true, that's true.
Oh,
They are definitely forgetting. Okay, look at that. Another segment clause coming out of the play. Does connect to two members, not much, but Fanny trying to get a kill. The steel cables already there. And it will be the Bruno taken there. The Sicilian. Look at the damage coming in from the side of team 9 o'clock. They are already busted.
indeed, and it only remains the inhibitor towers for the side of Team Straw Hat. So I guess they won't be overextending for any fights unless they find some trades. They will be waiting for that Lord and try to end this game as soon as possible because from the side of Team Straw Hats, they have the Sicilian, the late game insurance, as well as the Leslie. So, oh my god, but the Bruno with a kill onto that goal later.
Okay, Phantom Execution get onto his face, but will he be safe? No, it will be. The Lance for taking them down. Now look at them, they are still trying to get some more kills in that process, but the inhibitors will be falling down. Bruno does have his eyes onto the inhibitor and yep, Minzuta goes down. A single cross onto the one person, not much, but Fanny tried to run in with only 30% of his energy left and the Hoovra, a bad jump coming in, a very bad decision coming in from the side of Team Straw Hats this time.
Indeed, the diversion play also being used out, but he won't be on a position to be actually contesting from that spot. The inhibitor tower going down from the mid side. Phantom execution being used out. Fanny.
And look at Fanny coming in just for that Sicilian. Every single time you just see the Fanny coming in, it's the Sicilian going off.
Indeed, the Sicilian definitely not having a good time. Oh my god. The initiation might be coming up Spoofra. Okay, able to retreat. And looks like the Lord has already been spawned. And Team Rhinocog might be ending the game or maybe deciding to go for the Lord. But most probably looking at the goal lead, they have a massive goal lead right now. Almost 13k. Lancelot once again being taken down.
Okay. Fanny goes in. It was the Bruno this time, not the Fanny. But now the minions might be coming in any single moment. It looks like Team 9 o'clock. They don't have they don't want to take down the Lord. Okay. They're just backing off now.
Yep, and looks like they will go for the tower, top tower instead, the tier 2 tower. And yeah, apparently, yeah, they will be able to get it. But if you ask me, even though the goal lead is quite massive, they have the 13k goal lead, and if they are able to maintain it, then good for them. But it would be better actually if they contest the lot and take it as soon as possible, because you definitely don't want to give that lead game to the Sicilian as well as the Leslie. So overextendings mostly ends up costing you the game. But looks like it is going to be 9 o'clock contesting that lot, a free lot actually for their side. And if they are able to sing those lanes, then definitely they will be able to end this game as well.
That's true. That's true. Look at that. Inhibitors are already falling off quite well into the hands of Team 9 o'clock. That means that they might be getting this Lord, and with this Lord, the final stretch might be here.
Indeed, and looks like the Lord is about to be spawning. Lancelot trying to, okay, Lancelot as well as Fanny as are onto the top lane, but looks like Lancelot will just go back with the recall. And 9 o'clock trying to sink those lanes in order to be marching directly onto the crystal to end the game as soon as possible. But looking at the itemizations, 9 o'clock have already almost gone to the full build. Bruno actually buying the Winter Crown in order to have more survival instincts. But okay, the King's Calling also being baited out.
Yep, the King's Calling already there, but the base is exposed right now. The Lord already marching in. Now the minions are going in as well. 20% of the crystal left. One more hit from and it will be done. But no, they are still holding it off. Not anymore. Despite the Straw Hats having such a good lane clearance, they weren't able to hold it out. And that means Team 9 o'clock takes up the victory.
Indeed, a dominating performance from the side of Team 9 o'clock. Definitely. their draft was also way like more composed compared to the side of Team Straw Hats. Straw Hats actually try to rely onto their comfort picks, but comfort picks, it's kind of high risk, high reward type of thing. So unless and until you don't have the good kind of a synergy as well as that strong kind of insurance, then that kind of picks actually don't work out, and that is exactly what happened. 9 o'clock having the more meta kind of a draft, they were able to have the higher advantage and they will be able to secure the game for themselves as well. I guess it's the Fanny with the MVP of this game, which was quite deserved, and she was making use of her aggressions quite well. So yeah, a deserved victory for the side of Team 9 o'clock.
That is true. That is true. And again, to point out the fact that there were two counters for the Fanny, and yet the Fanny did make the plays and taken up the MVP as well. Quite strong. But Team 9 o'clock, they have been making names, and I want to see them going ahead onto the quarterfinals and even the semifinals as well. I'm excited to see what they have in the store. And with that, this was it for the first game of the day. Are you guys excited? Because I am, and I will be meeting you guys very, very soon under the match number two.
Hello, everyone, and we are back to match number two of MLOS round number two, and which is going to be the match between the teams Gay Tachang going up against Team Spark Blasters. I'll be your caster Itami once again, and this time joining me will be another caster. We did the first game together too, and it is going to be none other than Peachy. So, hello, Peachy.
Yo, it's Tami, and hello everyone. Welcome back. And we are starting up our round number two. We have already done with our wild cards. We are already done with the game round one as well. Now I'm excited to see what these teams have for us. And with that, let's just start with the draft very soon. Now, both of the teams may be the underdogs of the year, but again, you know that this is Mobile Legends 5v5. Only one team can proceed ahead, and I want to see who is going to be.
Indeed, the draft has already started and looks like time they are prioritizing the meta kind of that is the Sicilian followed by the Fanny. So two strong bands coming up from both of the sides. So which is acceptable, I would say, which are valid. And they might be proceeding with another meta kind of band that might be the Jushin, the Chip, the Suyo. There are plenty of options left. Even the Hilda can be the possibility too, unless there is like a one trick hero user from one of the sides and they want to respect ban that hero.
That's true. That's true. And again, since we are still into the round number twos, so we might be seeing a lot of comfort heroes and the meta heroes coming in, and it's best to just ban out those meta heroes, pushing them onto the ban section so that they won't be creating a scene into the round of dawn. And with that, yep. As expected, they are still going ahead with a high loss ban. He's quite tanky to deal with, but again, he does have quite a few counters.
Indeed, Alpha can actually be a really good answer for that. Deals the true damage, which can actually melt down that tanky kind of a composition that can be the high loss too. But a Bane ban coming up, maybe from the side of the red team, they are cooking up a Alpha Matilda combo if the Matilda doesn't get banned out. So there is a possibility. Okay, the Carmilla ban was also quite unexpected. The Curse of Bloods, we won't see it onto this match, Vici.
That's true. That's true. Again, a highly unexpected bans as we all see. Carmela again. She is like situational pick nowadays, given the fact there are better roamers than her. So we will be seeing that. But again, the Bane and the Mia, though, I am still, a little skeptical about that. But yeah, let's just go ahead with that first pick going into the hands of Team GT.
Yep, the Aurora. Oh, okay. The Aurora actually getting prioritized as the first pick. So prioritizing, there is the Hilda too. There was Chip, there was the Suyo, and okay, going for the Aurora, they don't have that kind of hero pool actually. So they have decided to go out with the Aurora. But two strong picks already coming up from the side of the red team. That is going to be the Gatot Kacha followed by the Link. So the jungler as well as the EXP or a roam position getting filled up.
That is true. That is true. Let's just see what they are going ahead with. But again, I want to see that EXP getting picked up onto the side of Team GT already. Gurshan coming onto the play as well. Yep, as expected, those comfort heroes are still showing up. Now it is up to them how they are going to execute it, given the fact that there is a wide difference, a wide difference between how you play a rank and how you play a tournament. So you need to take a lot of things into consideration. And with that, I hope they have did that, and we might be seeing an Argus pick. And yeah,
Oh, okay. It reminded me one of my caster crucifix. Shout out to you if you are watching the game. So okay, the Gushin as well as the Argus getting picked out. So they are relying actually onto that comfort kind of a composition. So I'm not so sure how they are going to be working it out. But if you ask me then regarding the draft two, then the stronger side already looking it looks like the red team have already the stronger composition, But at the end of the day, it is going to be the user how he is going to be using that hero. The Vexana also getting picked up. So quite some crowd control already for the side of Team Spark Blasters.
That's true. That's true. Again, there is a lot of split possibilities coming in from the side of the team GT, but again, I can say the same for the side of team SB as well. Given the fact that they do have a link, the link could go ahead with the split push as well. And since there are not much of a crowd control, he could still run away with that.
Indeed, and okay, the Brody getting banned out. They are targeting the gold lane because the gold lane is yet to be picked out. But looks like they don't want to be dealing with the Saber as well. Saber can actually be quite menacing for that link onto the early phases too if he gets his level 4. And if he has the possibility to actually one shot that link, just staying onto that bush and waiting for that link, like waiting for that link to jump and just target lock the link, that can be quite possible. So that link, whichever hero's link might have a hard time against, it is getting banned out. Like the Franco too, the Bloody Hunt can actually cancel out the link to use out his dashes. So okay, I'm seeing an alpha onto the screen. So maybe if that alpha is picked out, then there is a slight possibility we might be seeing an alpha EXP coming up, PG.
Definitely, yep. As it is log coming in from the side of Team SB, we will be seeing an alpha onto the EXP, Gatokacha onto the roam position. Again, I would really like an Angela or maybe a Florine or maybe a Matilda as well, along with the Link. But since we know that these teams are more comfortable with these kind of heroes, it's good to see that they are picking it up. You know, the meta heroes that I'm talking about. So moving ahead into the drafts as well. The Tigreal gets picked onto the side of Team GT. Okay, looking quite strong. This means there's going to be a lot of implosion plays coming in, and where the Alpha as well as the Vexana might get caught, or will Team SB really don't let the Tigreal come near them?
Indeed. So two strong picks this time from the side of Team uh, GT coming up. That is going to be the Bruno as well as the for that crowd control, there is that implosion guy, the Tigreal. And for that late game kind of insurance, they have the Bruno as well. So a Popple and Koopa pick coming up as well from the side of team, what do you say, Spark Blasters, the red team. So in your opinion, which draft do you actually like it better, PG?
You know, I'm still leaning towards Team GT right now, given the fact that they do have a lot of tankiness, or it's like something like a second lifeline, given the fact that they do have an Argus, they do have a frontliner named the Tigreal. But again, maybe they will be lacking coming when it's come to the zoning point. But again, both the teams looking quite strong. We are heading towards the loading screen. That means go share it to your friends, go bring in your friends as well. We'll be going into the land of zone very, very quickly.
Indeed, and we are onto the loading screen, and looks like the teams will be quite hyped up for this match. This is going to be best of one for both of the sides, and it is taking quite some time. So, I guess for to the early game, both of the sides will be quite aggressive. The Gushan is also there. Like Gushan, even before his core items, he can engage onto that team fights. He can actually get a kill onto that mage as well as the marksman for the opponent team. So that is highly possible. So he should make good use of that early game aggression coming up. Even after he gets his core items, he will be able to burst them out if he is combined with the correct itemizations as well as some kills for his side.
That's true. That's true. And look at them. We are already into the land of dawn. Both the junglers looking ahead for those buffs as well. There's like Popol and Koopa. Will this be a key though? Because we did see a lot of games where the Bruno is picked up, and the team that picks up a Bruno does win it up. So I want to see that getting pushed away as well onto the not into the hands of Bruno, but this time let's just see if this is a good counter. But the shift is onto the bot lane right now.
Yep, and okay, they are trying to play some poking games. At least for now, Gatotkacha is quite low to sustain at least. The alpha is quite low as well. So Argus, if he actually gets fed onto the early phases, then he is a late game kind of a hero and he will actually be unstoppable. Oh my god, onto the bot
Oh,
side. Gatot getting
oh,
taken down by the Tigreal.
yep, GT picking up the first blood. Look at them, they are going in strong. But the top lane, there we go. Ling already joins up, trying to go near that Argus. But Argus, who is not even level 4 right now, and he will be going down from the Tempest of Blade as well. The bot lane as well, the Bruno and the Popple and Coop are still poking each other.
Yup, and okay, Gushin taking down already. So that aggression is not going to be worth it for him. The templates of blades actually is still not there for that link. In order to get that integral, the turtle already spawning and looks like it would be Team GT actually able to contest that turtle quite earlier, like looking at the positioning. But in terms of the goal lead, oh my god, the flicker already getting baited out by the Bruno. Gattukacha is giving that Bruno quite a hard time.
That's true. That's true. Bruno getting zoned out by Koopa a lot though. Bot lane, look at them. The shift is, we did see the Vixana rotating. Will it be enough though? The fragilation might come in handy any single moment. She's just finding up that window of opportunity. Will she be successful though? They're just roaming around the map, and we both know that the power spike lies between that mid game to the late game for both of these teams.
Indeed, and okay, the turtle is actually secured from the side of the red team, Team Spark Blasters, and looks like that aggression is quite paying them off. That Gushin is definitely not having a good time considering he was taken down in such an early phase of the game being the jungler. So you should be focusing onto your farm as well as focusing onto getting some kills for your team in order, like, as you are the assassin. Oh my god, the play coming up.
Oh, look at that AOG does not connect right there. Okay, another. Okay, look at the Katoot Kata getting interrupted not once but twice. Now the Eternal Guard coming onto play as well. It will be Gushin running away quite low, but the Alpha leaving up his lane. I'm really not liking how Argus is getting those farm up.
I highly agree. And okay, looks like Gushan as well as the Ling are focusing onto their farm too. But it's Team Spark Blasters with the goal lead. They have in terms of the objectives too, they are quite leading the game. The 1K goal lead is quite fragile, but still that lead onto the early phases is still good. And Bruno is definitely not having a good time onto that goal lane considering, oh my god, this time Popple. He will be taking down.
Okay, days getting pulling up with the support with the Bruno. So much damage now. Team GT does have the tempo into their hands. Okay, he goes into Tempest Blade right onto the face of the Gusian. He will be taking down Jungler, taking down the Jungler. Not a good chance, not a good chance. AOG does coming onto the play. One man knock up, not much. Link trying to get a safe spot. He is safe for now, but the Frigid Glacier does connect onto one people. Not much happening right there. One member already down like a 1-for-1, but Bruno just made it 2 heroes. Now Argus running away as well. Look at them. They are still dealing damage on the mid lane. Popo looking quite low. Bruno would be the one with triple kill, maybe going for more, but no, he will be shut down with the deadly grass.
Indeed, Vexana, okay, she will be able to recall, but the Aurora's taken down for that extension. And looks like Tigreal is trying to play some poking games. The turtle already been spawning and looks like Ling will be able to contest it first. But he needs to be aware that the Argus is still there waiting for him somewhere. So yeah, the turtle actually getting contested from the side of the red team. It is actually Gaturkaza starting it first. So he will be waiting for his Ling to get his orange as well. As soon as that, the Ling will be doing a follow-up as well as trying to get that turtle. But looks like the taunt coming up.
Yeah, okay. Dushin will be taken down. The turtle still there, Ling joins up the fight. The Project Glacier does connect onto two person, not much. The Tempest will play right onto the face of Argus as well. The turtle will be taken away into the hands of GB, and they are still moving ahead. Look at them. They are trying to get some more kills. It will be Suguru making sure that he will be taken down, dealing with the hailstorm. And with that, the disperse is already there.
Indeed, and the Ling getting taken down might be a good sign for the side of team uh, GT, but
GT.
still, I guess, yeah,
Yep.
the goal lead is still onto the side. Argus might be kill that Alpha, but the Immortality also popped out.
No way. That 1v1 situation is Argus winning it up. You know why? Because he does have the sea halberd. The micro plays coming in from the side of team GT are on point. Look at them. They are still going on. And to the middle lane, Tigreal coming up with the implosion play. One man knock up along with the Eternal Guard does get the start up, but will they be safe though? Yep, Tigreal will be taken down into the hands of Link. They still try to go one. Link does have his Tempest of Blade, just pops it out, waiting it out. It's Gusion on to the other hand, trying to escape it out. Link looking quite low. Triple kill picked out. Maniac will be denied there and double kill picked up by Gusion, and he will be shut down there for making those plays.
Indeed, Argus was actually able to push down the top tower as well. So, a good news for the side of Team Blue, like Team GB, they were able to get two towers, so two tower advantage is still there, as well as the goal lead also favorable for their side, even though they have that, what do you call it, that comfort kind of a composition. They are still able to make it work out at least for now because they have the Bruno as well as the Tigreal for themselves too. So that Bruno will actually
Oh,
give them the late game insurance, but Goshen with the combinations coming up, not connecting onto that Gatutrasa. The third turtle spawning now, Pichi.
the Gato Kacha is just, the front liner. He's just there trying to make sure that no one would be from his team going down. But both the teams are quite in a lead, despite the playing the brawl games coming in. We did see Tigreal pulling up with quite a good implosion plays, but look at him. He's giving up the vision for his team to come up with the follow-up. They are assembling right now. The
Oh,
turtle, the last turtle of the game. Look at that implosion coming in, but it will be the Popo and Koopa onto the bot lane, still pushing it down. Onto the other hand, Utigreal will be taken down. Along with that, another tank will be down. Katotkacha as well, a tank for tank so far.
yup, that was actually a trade for trade. So, yeah, the turtle already being secured from the side of the red team, but back with
Nah, that was sad. That was not it, They were on time, but middle lane, look at that. Vexana will be the one going down. Link is getting that. Link is definitely getting that, yep.
yep, and looks like okay, he will be able to get that kill, but yeah, the Ling, he has the blue, yeah, like he has a purple buff for himself as
Oh,
stains of
nah.
mana. The passive popped out.
Okay, Pride of Fire is already there, but the shutdown already secured. Tempest of Blade coming onto the play as well. One more crit damage, but Bruno will he be surviving though? He's trying to get away from Bruno, but no, the shutdown already going into the hands of the Tigreal. Oh, okay, team. Both the teams are going in strong, but the tempo is just getting passed around.
Indeed, like it actually is kind of an even game, considering even though the goal, like the kill lead is favorable for the side of Team Blue, but still Team Red are able to actually get some trades for themselves, as well as the goal lead is quite fragile. It's not massive, so the game can go for any sides, but as well as the tower is quite even too. So the Link trying to initiate onto that cushion onto the top side, that would have been quite possible, but okay, Lucashin will be trying to play it safe, and he should be playing it quite safe considering there are four people already from the side of the red team. Argus, you're on a bad position.
Argus trying to run away, but in that meantime, I want to look at the items as well because the micro coming in. Okay,
Oh,
Alpha was already there near the Lord. It will be Bruno taken down. On to the other hand, Alpha still surviving. And backup has arrived. Gushian, he does. I want to see him pop his combo right before. Okay, that Tigreal just pushing away from his first kill. Not the play, but Ling already there. The Tigreal does not. Okay, does have the implosion though. Will they be stopping? Yep. He does get stopped. He does get stopped, but the Gushin is in a very bad position. That's not the way that Gushin should have gone, given the fact that there was a lot of backup coming in from the Gatotkacha as well.
indeed, the Aurora might be taken down too, and Copa with the kill. And looks like it is going to be a free uncontested Lord for the side of team, yeah, for the red team. And yep, that is going to be the uncontested Lord. Argus with the pop. Oh
Whoa!
my god.
Did you see the damage coming in from Argus? Oh,
Yep.
that was just, the Popo and Koopa did not even get a chance to just step out of the river area as well. That is so much damage coming in from Argus this time. And given the look at them, they might melt a lot very easily as well.
Indeed, and looks like yeah, the Lord like spawning from the bot side, they might be able to get at least one or two tower, but still, if Team Blue are able to defend it somehow, then the Frigid coming up, connecting onto nobody, then they should be able to defend this at least for now. But still, if there is no possible wipeout for the side of Team Blue, they will be able to defend it, and if that doesn't happen, then the game is going to be more overextended extended than usual.
That's true. And given the fact that team SB really plays around that one man pickup, and same goes for the other team as well. Look at them into the mid lane, 2v2. They try to make it for 3v3. And the team fights are definitely into the hands of Team Spark Blasters, though. They have been winning up the team fight, but Ling, on to the other hand, trying to come up, at the last moment after every single, enemy hero has used up their the resources. And look at that, the push and pull around already there from the cutout kata. Are they going in? Link jumps in to try to make some plays, but he will be taken down right there, shut down, secure in three hands of Popol and Koopa as well. But Bruno, onto the other hand, dealing so much damage, 7-3 head. Who is going to be the one stopping up the Bruno?
Indeed, that late game aggression from Bruno, he is going to be disgusting in terms of damage. But I am seeing that Popple and Koopa is actually the one also dealing some disgusting amount of damage for as well from the side of his team. So both of the marksmen are actually farmed up, and looks like the itemizations are also quite up to the point. That is the reason why they are able to quite be dominant onto the game, at least onto the late phases. The second Lord about to be spawning, and yeah, Popple, he is one of the best marksmen in terms of pushing out the tower, so he will be getting that objective quite easily too.
Okay, he's unaware. He's unaware for now. Oh, did he spot that? Yep, he did spot that. Koopa doing such an amazing job, but the Frigid Glacier, he does flicker it out. Tigreal coming up for some backup as well. She is safe for now.
Indeed, and if Aurora actually took up a fight, oh my god, Argus with
No way. Argus is all farmed up. Ain't no way that is happening. Oh, but middle lane, look at that. Few of the squad members will be taken down. Bruno taking up so much damage, will be taken down. But Argus joins with the team fight. Look at him. He does have his ultimate. He pops it off. He's trying to make some play there, but it will be Skuna going down. Look at them. Another Frigid Glacier play coming on the Land of Dawn, but no one's there.
Indeed, and this might actually be an uncontested lot this time for the side of Team GB, and yeah.
No.
Looks like okay, the Alpha with the spear of Alpha.
Yep, look at him. Alpha does manage to take down the Tigreal in that process, but the Lord Ling is already spawned up. The Lord already there. Now look at them. What are they going to do? Are they just waiting it out for the Lord, or are they just waiting for the Ling to jump in? Ling jumps in, tries to get the Tempest to play. Now it is the Argus still running around. Does use up his ultimate, but now he has to seek refuge though onto the turrets because his cooldown is onto that timeline. He tries to go in. He does have his. He does have his inspire, so he might survive. But it is like a make a kill and die situation. But Vexana onto that process will be taken out. Bruno, so much damage coming up, and again this might go for the uncontested Lord. But are you seeing that the Gatukata into the bush? No one from the side of Team GT are noticing that, and an easy Lord coming up. The AOG does connect onto 2%, not much, but he will be taken out. Vengeance coming into the play as well. He's soaking up so much damage, but there's no one from the side of SP to come for that backup.
Indeed, and they got the Lord for themselves too. So the late game looking quite favorable for the side of Team Blue, and looks like they might be able to get at least one or two towers with us, or maybe even try to end the game, because the respawn timers are still there, and the Popple and Koopa as well as the Gatukacha is yet to arrive onto the scene. And look at the Bruno just marking onto the tower without even the help of the minions. That is what is the use of that Malefic gun. Combined with the Malefic gun, Bruno is quite disgusting. The explosion play.
Oh, the implosion along with the flicker. Two men knocked upcoming Popol will be the one taken down right before the Lord just arriving. Now, Tigreal is the one taken down as well. Two members from the side of Team GT already done. This was like a 2 for 2 trade, but the Lord is all alive. And you're talking about the level 2 Lord and Team GT are backing off, even though they do have a chance to get a fight on. Okay, they don't want that fight.
The actually the someone to sustain the damage is not there for the side of Team Blue right now, because three of the members have fallen down as well as the down too. So they will be able to get at all of the towers, but still it won't be possible to end the game because that Gatot Kacha is still there. And if Bruno tries to go with the basic attacks, that is what happens. That Bruno will be taken down instantly by that link, and four of the members going down. But the Aurora as well as the Tigreal as well as that Argus is going to be spawning. So they still have a good chance to end the game if they are able to hold it out and wait for the next lord. If they got the next lord, then most probably it is going to be the game secured for the side of Team Blue.
That is true, Nitami. That is definitely true. But again, this lot they secure three of their inhibitors. Again, a big W into the hands of Team GT. Look at them; they are trying to run away. They got the just sliver of HP, but Ling is not able to reach up. But he does use his temperature plate, manage to get the kill onto that cushion. Aurora in that process will be taken down. Gatotkacha onto the other hand, so much damage. Now Ling will be coming up
Oh,
with the big
Argus!
kill, but no way. Argus trying to get the
Argus!
penny and he will be successful. And with that, the base will be taken down, making sure Team GT picks up the victory.
Oh my god, that was definitely you were not looking up to. Argus out of the late game, you have the as well as that Alpha getting taken down like that. As soon as he got taken down, there was the minions were onto his side. So he decided to lock down the base, and there were no backup from the side of Team Red. So definitely a great win for the side of Team what do you call it, GT. And Spark Blasters will be saying their goodbye onto this best of one series. And this was actually a really good game. That Argus was a pocket kind of a pick, but still it worked out for the favor for the side of Team GT.
That is true. That is true. That Argus create is a menace. You know, uh, you just were not expecting, Team SB really made a good play right there. They are taking down one by one, and you just see a defeat in your screen. Just because you left that Argus open, the Argus was all farmed up. There was no way stopping them.
Indeed. And I guess we are back onto the Casters decks, and we back with another game that is going to be as soon as possible. But for now, me and Peachy will be signing off. We will see you all very soon. We will be back with another game actually.
Welcome back to the day 14 round 2 match number 3 of MLOS Mobile Legends Odisha series. Jai Jagannath to you all guys in your casting day. It's your boy STZ with their Miss Beautiful Kyra over here. Good evening, Miss Kyra.
Hello, everyone, and thanks, Ash, for the warm welcome. It's very nice to see all of you over here, and we are very excited for today's match. Are you excited, Ash?
Of course, because in the blue side we have Be the Best versus in the red side we have Pimps. So I think this match going to be intense just like the previous matches. Let's see the banning phase has already started. Kyra, whom you are looking
Sir,
after,
what's your
they're gonna
command?
ban.
Your team is banning.
Let's see. Like always, I've predicted something, but then there's always an unusual ban. Like I feel that somebody will ban mage, and then they end up banning assassin. Like Fanny right now. Every single day that I've casted, I've seen Fanny in one or the other game. Like almost in all matches, she's been
Butterflies
banned a
born
lot.
by
Your
thy
team
And
wish,
is
now they ban
banning.
guided
Zushin, which is
by
very much
lantern's
she's
light.
in meta. People are scared of Zushin. I'd say the top three mages like Sicilian,
Your
Zushin,
team is
and
banning.
Xavier, and here they banned Hayabusa. So I think Team B, the West, is focusing on banning assassins more. They're scared of Fanny and Hayabusa. Will their third ban also be an assassin? So I'm
Maybe a
very curious over here.
Yeah, maybe a
Yes,
link,
Ash.
but they are just trading these assassins for the
Fight.
Khalid as well
Fight
as
for
the
the
Phobius. And there
ultimate
you
Lancer's
go, Hilda
banner.
getting banned here. Hilda being the best currently because of a new patch buff. And she can manage to be at the EXP as well as the Rome. But here you see two assassin ban, but they had just forgot the Phobius, the killing machine, I call him.
Time to
And
drop the
there you
beat
go, a
of the
Your
Joy
band.
ban
team
after
is
a long
banning.
time. I'm seeing a Joy ban at MLOS because Joy being the naughtiest one in the MLBB, having that speed, having that damage, late game performance also great. So banning this Joy is a great choice coming out from Team B, the best, because now in the new patch Joy is being buffed, but still they just forgot to ban the Khalid as well as that. Xbog Alpha is open, Xbog is open, Khalid is open, and Phobius is also open. So many bans they are doing for this guys. Let me see what will happen. But the last ban of the last banning phase is going to be Suyu
Your
coming
team
out
is
from Team
banning.
Pimps. What's your thought on this, Kyra? And they're going to pick now.
That was like a fourth jungle ban. And Joy was actually really unusual, but I've seen Joy getting banned last time also once. Like it has been very unusual. Like I'd say another three assassin ban, and this time it was be the
Stars
best. And the
guide me
first
to
pick
victory.
Aurora. I'd say she's a very well balanced mage, especially after her revamp. And now I want to see what team pimps are gonna pick. Like, are they gonna pick a mage with an roamer? Or they instant lock Bruno. Like Bruno is one of the best right now. Like he's so much in meta along with Mia and other MM. So let's see, are they gonna go for Rome? It seems like Belric will be a very good choice if they are actually gonna pick what they're showing because Belric has so nice defense and his CC is unimaginable. If you get a good timing and positioning, he is a nightmare. He's one of the best tanks right now, along with we'd say Tigreal. Tigreal is always evergreen. Then Hylos. If you pick Hylos EXP or Rome, Hylos is so good,
Your
and that
team
was a
is
Belric
banning.
lock. Now I want to see what team B the best is going to pick. They've banned three assassins. Are they going to focus on an assassin pick or are they going to save their assassin for the last pick? And maybe they'll pick a roamer or an MM again, like Team Pimps did. But there are so many EXP options open right now. Like there's Terizla, Fovius, Xborg, and they went. Are they gonna go with Akai? What do you think, Ash?
Maybe a Kai jungler we're gonna see in this match, but I'm not sure about it. A tanky jungler current with the current meta, I don't going for it. But there you go, it's a Nathan coming for against this Bruno. I think this is not a great pick, but this
Your
Phobius,
team is
they
banning.
were not banning the Phobius, and they were just giving a chance to team. Pimps to get this Phobius, but they didn't get their hand on it. So now we are seeing Phobius in the side of Be the Best. But I was talking about this Nathan. Nathan against the Bruno, I don't think it will work because for Bruno, they should go for the Clint or Brody. It will be a great choice because the Bruno having a Inspire, not having a Purify. So I think they should have gone for this two pick. But Nathan, okay, in the late game, it behaves very nicely. It deals very great damage. But in the early game, Bruno will have an upper hand on this Nathan. I'm damn sure about it. With the new patch along with the items, if you're gonna see, then that Malefic gun with the Bruno will be a deadly combo. And there you go, it's a Argus coming out from Team Pimps. Yeah, previous match we saw what Argus just did to that Team Blue. Sorry, Team Red. He just went on a split push and just destroyed that base. But now we got an Argus pick coming out from Team Pimps. That's a great pick because Argus in EXP laning against it Phobius will be a great pick. But now the banning phase is already started again, the second banning phase. So I've been looking for something like a tank ban. Of course, it's a Tigreal coming out from Team Pimps. And there you go, they're gonna ban some jungler again because Ling and Hayabusa is open till now. So they should go for a Ling and for a Sicilian because Sicilian will deal a, no, not a normal damage but an abnormal damage in the late game.
I definitely agree with you, but they ban again an assassin. The team Be the Best is so scared of assassins. They've literally banned like Hayabusa, Fanny, and now Link. Enjoy. Like, what next? Are they gonna ban another assassin? Which assassin could they ban next? Will it be Saber? That would be unusual. But like, it doesn't make sense to ban so many assassins. They could have banned, a mage. Like, teams have yet to pick a mage, and they could easily ban some like Sicilian. I feel that they should have banned Sicilian to avoid his scary late game damage because then Bruno, Sicilian, and Argus is late game damage is going to be insane if they hold off. Team Pimps will just split push and they can easily end, and now they ban Gato. I think that banning Gato is unusual because Team Be the Best has already picked an XP laner. Are they scared of Gato Roam? Because Gato Roam is not that much common as compared to Gato EXP. And this is a fifth ban, not an assassin, but a fighter jungler, I'd say. Like, I think Team Be the Best is worried that Martis can immune Aurora's CC over here, but it's very weird. Now let's see what team Pimps will pick. Are they gonna go for a jungle or are they saving their jungle for the last? So it let's we are very curious what is gonna happen over here. And Ash here, what's your input? They're going for a mage. Vexana will be a very nice, opponent for Aurora. Like both are CC queens, and I've not seen Vexana that often over here. Like in last season, you'd see Vexana literally everywhere, but it was a nice pick. Now, finally, Team Be the Best will have to show their assassin. Like their jungle pick is it gonna be a tanky jungler or a fighter jungler or an assassin jungler after banning all the possible assassins. If it's an alpha pick, like, okay, I'm very much confused over here. Can you help me out, Ash?
Of course, Alpha can go for a jungling because currently Alpha being in the meta as a jungler is a great pick coming out from Team Be the Best, and I'm supporting their pick because Alpha will manage to whittle with their Alpha spears on the Bruno as well as on the Argus, even after on the Vexana. But picking this Akai is just a bit surprising for me because there is no Tigreal, no Atlas in the team. Pimps. But there you go. For the first time, I'm gonna see a Fredrin jungler perhaps in the MLOS. Yesterday, I saw it in the Crown. Now I'm going to see it at the MLOS. A Fredrin jungler. And as yesterday, Roots was talking about this, that a Fredrin jungler is very rare in the Indian gameplay. Because I see Fredrin jungler in Filipino gameplay as well as Indo gameplay, but in Indian gameplay, a Fredrin jungler is very rare nowadays. But let's see what they have in their mind. Pimps will have something in their mind to counter this Alpha buddy because Alpha in the late game can also effective for team Be the Best, and they are going for the Xbox. The tanky jungler Xbox will be the one who gonna fight against that Alpha as well as that Akai and the whole team Be the Best. But I will suggest one thing here, that if they were having this pick of Vexana, this should have gone for that Caramella, because Caramella is already open and they could have picked it instead of that Belleric, because Belleric against the Aurora or against the Phobius, I don't think it will be a great pick, because Phobius having that ulti will not be countered by the CC having Belleric, but Caramilla with Vexana combo is a very effective combo if we're looking after in the MLBB history. Then I can say that damage dealt given by the Caramilla as well as the Vexi combo is a great combo. What's your thought on this, Kara?
I definitely agree that Vexana and Carmilla combo is one of the most famous combos, like you'd say Odette and Johnson. Like the same way Vexana and Carmilla is just the one that makes sense. Like after Sicilian, I'd say Vexana would go very well with Carmilla over here. And I'd say one more thing that Akai is a nice pick against Belric, I'd say. Maybe with his ulti, he can just spin out and, move Belric away with his ulti. It will be very interesting. And now we are here with the match which has started in the land of Dawn. And do support, guys. Do like, subscribe, share, and support our Mobile Legends, Indian Mobile Legends. And here we see that they are focused. The team Pimps is focused on the red buff to take it as soon as possible. Akai is trying to invade, but I don't think it worked. He was forced to waste his flicker to escape, and I'd say that is a downside because he could have used this flicker for something else. But here we see that Team Pimps is jungling very very fast, whereas here Alpha is a bit slow compared to Xbox, who is already going for the Lethal Wanderer. Let's see who gets it. And both the sides, and we see Nathan on the base till now. Nathan has not moved, and Bruno is getting his farm. This is going to be very hard for Team Be the Best. How will you be the best if your MM is not active? Like he'll not get the goal that he needs, and this will be a very very hard match for Team Pimps over here. Oh, this will be
Definitely.
very hard. Team be the best. I'm so sorry. I need to correct myself. It'll be an easy match for Pimps if Nathan doesn't return anytime soon. Is it gonna be? Is he gonna be AFK and they have to pause the match for some reason? It seems that they are waiting. Nathan might have had some technical issue. What do you think, Ash? What's going on over here? Everyone must be worrying. Like they are wondering what's going on.
Yeah, must be a network issue coming out from Nathan, because from the starting he was not moving from the base and Alpha was just looking after it also. And perhaps our referee Jerry has already stopped the match because he got some information about him. So maybe a redraft, or maybe we are going to see a redraft here. But guys, don't worry, because this matches will not be the end of MLOS, because so many more interesting matches will come and go. And network issue is obviously current days, so many network issue we are seeing because of the device or because of their region problems, but it's not from our side, it's from their side only. So we will I mean, our referee and our management, RRG management, as well our referee Zeri bro, will just sort it out soon, so don't worry about it. But a great start coming out from team Pimps, I can say. I mean, their jungling capacity is very nicely. They even started the jungler from the red buff, as well as team Be the Best also started from the blue buff because they wants to gank on the MM lane. But due to the unavailability of the MM Nathan, maybe a network issue, maybe some device issue, maybe some FPS issue, I don't know about it. But we thinking about perhaps, we don't know, we didn't got any information yet. But currently the match is paused. And how was your day, Kyra? How was it? And I think match will start again, perhaps. I don't know. But how was your day, Kara?
My day so far has been pretty normal, I'd say, but I had to go back and forth due to some work. Like, when can a person be free? Like, after you're an adult, you have so many responsibilities. There's so much to do. And I just wish that my old days would come back when I was a child. It was so nice. You had literally no worry except for completing your homework and, you know, studying for your exam. And I'm like, okay, I'm like slowly, I'm getting used to it. I'm getting habituated to my new routine. You have this work pressure, you have the pressure in life, you face so many different things. And even in MLBB, like before, I used to spam so many matches, but now I don't get to play ML that often. I see the huge difference. Where, like in previous, I would just, have a full game day and game night, like 24/7 MLBB. I would push my rank and everything, but now, and here the match has resumed. Finally, Ash, I think Nathan is back. And let's hope they can recover the time. And there's going a team fight. Is Alpha going to die over here? And that was the first blood with Belric and all. And here we see Akai also died. Like Team Be the Best has lost two of their people, their roamer and their jungler. And here something seems to be going on. And here we see the match. Yeah, there's gonna be contest for the turtle. Like RTXP laner is gonna go and help. Phobius already seems on his way, and he wants that his team can finally recover what they have lost because the goal difference is insane. There's gonna be an intense team fight over here. Phobius is ready to initiate. He has to initiate, and Akai must follow because Alpha needs his farm. Aurora is staying back. I think she's waiting to position herself properly so that they can get the turtle over here. And Phobius has already started with his vengeance. And we see that Belric is making sure that they can't kill, but here they wanna kill. They killed Xbog, and I think the Alpha got the easy turtle because his team was there to back him up. And I think Team Be the Best is finally recovering and they will catch up. Bruno seems to have strayed away from his lane. He's here to for the mid lane, and we see that they've killed Bruno. And Nathan might just recover his farm because Bruno made a wrong rotation and got killed. And here Nathan is scoring, he's getting gold after gold, and this is a very nice turnout for Team Be the Best. What is Akai doing over there in the bush? He must recall because he's low HP. I don't think he can just ambush anyone, and he did recall. That was a smart decision, I'd say. What do you think, Ash?
Of course, just look at the game right now. It's already out of the hand of Team Pimps, but maybe they will able to come back at this match again. And the score is 2-2, and the turtle has been taken down. But right now, they see Xbog is just trying to pimp him out from the bush. That Akai he just pimped him out, and perhaps we gonna see some gank at the bot lane because everyone is now hiding at the boost for to attack on the bot lane on that Nathan, but Akai will be finding them in from the boost because of course that's the role of the roam. He do those things, but there you see Eternal Guardian is also there with the Vixana, so maybe we'll see ulti. But there you go, Argus is now pushing. The work of Argus is to push, and Akai tries to initiate a gank, but no, they will not gank on him. And Bruno has already made his one of his core item, that is Berserker Fury, already been put by Bruno right now. And both of the team are playing a safe gameplay. I can say they don't want to engage more because they are looking for the turtle right now. The second turtle gonna arrive, so before that they don't want to engage here because losing some members, trading your members for, oh my goodness, Argus starting for a gank, but no, he just don't want it right now. Maybe a defensive approach coming from both the team. They don't want to engage so much, but the turtle has already been there, and that's a Eternal Guardian coming out from. Oh my goodness, Vengeance has been on by the Beleric, and the Alpha Spear coming there. Alpha has slain that Beleric, and Xbox managed to kill that Alpha over there, and there you see Aurora with his ulti managing to kill, but no, it's Argus who's gonna take the ulti with his immortality. Argus, my goodness, what the gameplay coming out from Argus, and it will be a easy turtle for the Xborg. I am definitely sure, of course, an uncontested turtle for Xborg right now because Alpha was down at that moment, and so he just got an easy turtle, and so many goal on coming out for both of the teams. But now the goal difference is like only 1k, and that to be with the team Pimps right now. But I want to say one thing, that Eternal Guardian missed by the Vixana was a bluff, I can say, because if she will miss this Eternal Guardians on the enemy, it will be a hamper for Team Pimps. But currently the situation is 4-3. The score is 4-3 with a 1k goal lead. So I'm with Pimps. They're playing rightly, and there is a ulti coming out from Beleric, but it's a Kai who will push him down. Alpha Spear will be there, and Bruno going for the Beleric. Will Alpha go for that Xbox because the HP guard is already over there, and that's a shutdown coming out from Aurora over there. What a nice way. I mean, there was an Eternal Guardian with the Vexana, but she doesn't use it. I don't know why. And in the meantime, in the mid lane, you can see Argus is just pushing their lane. Over to you, Kyra. And there you go. So many matches, so many good moments are going right now. And Kyra, what do you think about it?
Oh, there is really a lot to absorb. Like before the second turtle, both the teams were okay. Here in the top lane, there is a team fight going on. Like they are, they tried cornering Phobios, but I think that this might backfire for Team Red. But it seems that Phobios is holding up pretty well. He's so tanky and he killed Argus. And here they lost Belric also, and Akai died. But that was a noble sacrifice because they scored in 2 kills and Xbox had to retreat over there at very low HP, I'd say. And there's time for the third turtle, and here in the bottom lane, Alpha secured a kill, and I think this was gonna be a very easy turtle for Alpha. I think the third turtle will go to Team B the best, and they have also successfully almost pushed the top lane, and the turtle is a free turtle over here. And after team Pimps had secured some gold, team Be the Best has again recovered. It's going pretty balanced so far, and Alpha seems to be going for the red for the blue buff, but he didn't. Did he get the buff? Yeah, he stole the buff. And here we see that there might, team fight might go again in the bottom lane. It is where the match is going so, like, equal, I'd say, so far. And here we see the Belric with his ulti and Xbox going charging in, and Aurora is not over here. Aurora is on the side, and that was a nice kill by Nathan. A very nice ult by Aurora. Perfect timing with Alpha's combo and a double kill for Nathan. And Aurora here showing some, recall. But Argus sneakily pushed the mid lane, which is one of the most important turrets. But I'd say that it was a nice trade because Team Be the Best got both the top and bottom lane. And I think they're going to push tier 2 turret with Nathan's crazy attack speed. Almost they pushed the turret. And here we see in top lane, Phobius and Argus are battling it out. Who is gonna come out on the top? It seems that Phobius is doing pretty well against Argus. Argus was forced to use his ulti, and here we see Akai going to for giving him a backup, and I think Phobius has managed to kill Argus over here. And in the mid lane, we see that Team Be the Best might soon go for the mid turret that they have lost. They must recover the turret. And so far, again, we'd say Team Be the Best has finally recovered goal, and they are ahead in farm, guys. They are like easily 2.5k ahead in farm, and this might be a very tough situation for Team Pimps because they have lost 2 turrets and also gold. And here we see Akai trying to zone out the enemies, and Nathan has managed to push the tier 2 turret of the bottom lane. Argus might be crying right now, like he's supposed to be the one to push, and his turrets are getting taken down one by one. And here we see in the mid lane the teams have gathered, and it might be like, are they gonna fight or what is gonna happen, Ash? What's gonna take place next? Like, it's going pretty decent so far for Team Be the Best.
Lord has already respawned, so there will be a lot fight there, and they are just right now pimping them out from the Boost's Xbox as well as the Belleric because they don't want a camp over there, a camping successful camp by Be the Best. But no, none of the team are going for the Lord right now. I don't know why, but because they should have a Lord fight right now. A Lord dance should be started unless it will get a 12-minute Lord, Luminous Lord. Perhaps they're waiting for that, maybe, or maybe they are just right now getting. Oh my goodness! In the meantime, Argus will be knocked out. No, it's a immortality coming out from Argus right now with Alpha Spear there, but Argus have to be done now because it's a killing spree. And there you go, Xbox with his ulti out from his HP guard right now. But will it be a Phobius double kill? I don't think so. Oh my goodness, Phobius, one more jump and one more jump. Eternal Guardian also came out from Team Vexana there, but Phobius managed to come back from there, and Belleric will be Belleric down. I mean, he's just in 1 HP right now. Of course, he will be get down. Of course, mega kill coming out from Phobius. It was a non for 2 trades. I mean, this is a very bad gang coming out from Team Pimps right now, because at the moment of Lord, you shouldn't have lost all your resources as well as your tank and the Argus there. And Alpha managed to secure the Lord, very uncontested Lord, because Xbox didn't even manage to come there because of the 5 versus 3 trade was going there, and now Alpha wants Akai wants that red buff to be get invaded and mid lane. So they are just going for the mid turret right now. The first mid turret will be broken down by team Be the Best, but I think it will be an easy defend coming out from team Pimps because this is not a luminous lord, so normal lord can be defend easily. But let's see what will happen because I think they will lost 2 3 turrets in the outer ones because Povius is right now marching with the minions, the Lord minions, not the Mega minions, but the Lord minions are still effective. It's not the Luminous Lord's minions, but still they are effective enough to break your turrets. And Alpha is going forward to the Lord with the Lord. For Lord is raising towards the top lane right, bot lane right now with the Inhibitor turret attack. And there you go, mid lane will lose one more turret for team Pimps, and they managed to escalate that Lord from the land of Dun right now, and now they will just defend their base as well as their turrets because it will be as I said before, it's not a luminous lord, so it will be a great easy defend coming out from team Pimps. But that gank, if you remember, Kyra, that gank was great, but losing two of your members against none of trades, so that gank was an unnecessary gank coming out from Argus, then
I
joining by the
agree with
jungle.
you. Yes. Yes, Ash, and now let's take a look at the items that you've built so far. And before we take, I think a team fight might take place, but no, team Be the Best chose to retreat for now, so we can take a look at the items. So Aurora has built glowing one ship prioritized as the first item against Belric, and which is a very nice choice. And here we see that Bruno had built Heart's Claw, which is very good for him. And you saw that Nathan built Holy Crystal so early in the game, like it's mid game, but still Nathan building Holy Crystal was a very nice choice. He have lots of damage and they are already winning, and so ahead in gold he had the liberty to build such an expensive item. And here we see that Alpha he built Queen's Wings. Okay, now Alpha is gonna be very very tough to kill, and here just everyone is waiting for what to do next. The next team fight might just about decide what is which team might go on top. Is team B the best gonna just rule over and end it, or is team Pimp's gonna bring a comeback? We are very very curious to know what's gonna happen next. And here we see that Phobius is plain in sight in the mid lane, but here Akai and Aurora are here for gang, and they have ambushed and are with a successful Aurora and Akai ulti. And we see that Phobius has still not reached for the team fight, but they are so low in HP they have to retreat because team B the best have their MM and mage, and they are all low HP. Akai has to recall, but this is one more free lord. I think Team Pimps has just about given up. They don't seem to be contesting for the Lord. And yeah, that was a very, very easy Lord. And Nathan has seemed to build Blood Wings. And your Bruno is desperately trying to push at least one turret in his lane, but it's not working. He had to recall, and team Be the Best is so proactive. Like they are just going to defend their turrets like crazy. Like they have just let Team Pimps push one turret. This is a shame for Argus, I would say. What is Argus doing? And what do you think, Ash? Like, is Argus falling off? Because even in it's almost late game, and Argus has not yet shown any of his capabilities in split pushing. He's just managed to push a mid turret and nothing else. And here it's a team fight between Argus and Phobius. Ash, over to you.
Of course, the fourth, you go, Kai using the ulti, making that Vexana out from the turret, and now they killed that Vexana very easily. Oh my goodness, Alpha Spear coming out from Alpha right now, and it will be hitting that. Oh my goodness, with the immortality coming out from Argus, he just managed to escape from the team fight. That was a great advantage of having that immortality as your skill in the third in your ulti. You can manage to escape with that, like that Alpha Spear. He also used that for to escape from there, but I'm seeing a great fight right now. The HP guard is still on the Xbox right now, but maybe they will lose two more inhibitors because minions are just marching down on the top lane, and they are not even clearing it and losing the blue buff right now. Alpha is managing to take the buffs, takes the objectives out from the Xbox. So this is a very bad news. And as you were talking about the items, I was looking after it, and Bruno having no Malefic gun yet. I think that's a very bad choice coming out from Bruno because you should make it in third or fourth build coming out from Malefic Gun is right now a very big thing, I can say. You can put your Claw, you can put your Berserker later, but put the Malefic Gun as much quick as you can because it will deal a great damage. And being a Bruno, you should pick it up to help your team to make the tables turn or make your team a great comeback. But it's okay, it's their choice. I have nothing to say on it. But look at this match. It's going pretty good for Team B, the best. They are in so much upper hand right now. 15-7 the score, and look at the goal lead. It's already a 7k, or sorry, 8k goal lead coming out from Team B, the best. So they are in the upper hand. This Lord may be the last Lord because whoever gonna take the Lord. Not, I'm not thinking that Team Pimp's gonna take the Lord because Be the Best are playing their best gameplay on MLOS right now, and they will be able to take this Lord. This will be the third Lord with a very great damage, being the Luminous Lord, and only 12 second is there to get spawned in the land of dawn right now. So we will be seeing a lot fight, or maybe uncontested lot fight, because I don't think Team Pimps will engage in this fight because they wants to defend their base as well as their turrets right now. The Lord has already been here, and Alpha is now taking an uncontested Lord because I don't think Belric is showing there, but Phobius is just camping over there so that no one will come to contest this Lord. And there is a very lossless HP, and this is a victory coming out of there, and there you go, Vengeance and Xbox giving his ulti right now, and that's Alpha Spear. Vexana will manage to go, will be a Eternal Guardian we'll be seeing from Vexana. No Eternal Guardian is there, and double kill securing by a triple kill securing by that Nathan. He just managed to kill that Argus, and now he's going for a Maniac perhaps in a very less HP. It's some Maniac coming out from Nathan, and the Immortality pops out from that Xbox. HP guard also pops out from that Xbox, and it's a Savage. Just look at that Nathan trading for non. They just took a Savage there, and it will be a easy win coming out for Team B, the best. Enemy conscious defeat. This is the dominance we were talking about. What a gameplay. Nathan just managed to take on the three members at the Lord, and then going for their Vexana, and having that ulti, he just popped out that immortality from that Xbox and the HP guard, and again he just slain that Xbox to take the Savage. That was a gameplay which we are talking about. Nathan, the man, the X Factor, took the Savage. Hats off to you, Taki. Congratulations, be the best for winning the MLOS round 2 season 1, and you are just going for the further rounds. All the best for your further matches, and that was a great gameplay from Team Pimps also, but sadly they have to lose this match. Kyra, what you want to say about this Nathan in the end?
I would like to say that Nathan was very good, but you forgot about an important character, and that is Fovius. Like Team Pimps didn't ban Fovius, and they might be regretting it right about now because he was such a menace. Like he was giving Argus such a hard time with his such tankiness and initiation, and his, he had damage also to back it up. Fovius was a very key player in Team B, the best team, and I would say that they had such a nice sync, and it was a very beautiful teamwork that I had witnessed over here. It was a very fun match to see, and Team Pimps will now. I think next time they will make sure to ban Fovius or at least pick Fovius, because you must make sure to know the meta, and you must not ignore the meta. Just because you pick your comfort heroes, it doesn't make sure that you will win the match easily. And that's what I would like to say, that it was a very nice match. Like Nathan did a very good job with his push. Like Argus was the one who was supposed to push, but Nathan, he stole the glory from Argus, and that's why Team Pimps right now might be, saying, Argus, what were you doing the whole match? And yes, that was a very fun match so far. And over to you, Ash. That's what I think
Yeah,
so far.
yeah, of course, but I think they lacked the Bruno there. The Bruno having no Malefic gun, and in the end he put it. But from the beginning, I was looking for a Malefic gun coming out from Bruno and not helping that from the beginning. It was a great fault coming out from Team Pimps, I can say, and that was the lag behind. Their didn't done good for them, as well as their tank was not that much good. But in the end, it's a lose or win for any teams, and the day was for Team B the best. But guys, don't worry, so many more intense matches will come forward. But before that, we are just taking a short break. Thank you for watching, guys. We will be come back soon. Welcome back to day 14, round 2, match number 4 of the MLOS season 1. That's your Mobile Legends Orisa series. In the blue side, we have Atherian versus, in the red side, we have Illuminati Gang. Hi, Illuminati Gang. That's a very nice name because I think they are fan of Avasham film. But let's go for it. We are going for the banning phase right now. I think someone is not ready from team Arthurian. So we will be waiting a little bit before going for the match. And so before that, guys, you can have some fun by hitting that subscribe button, liking our stream, commenting on the stream, and also you can just share the stream to your friends so they could also have this fun of watching our stream, watching the great gameplays coming out from teams in the MLOS right now. And there you go, Ise bro. Our moderator has already put the poll right now. You can also vote for your favorite teams who gonna win the match and who will be the winner of this match. So you can vote for it. And guys, if you join, if you gonna support us like this, we will have some giveaways for you, which will just grant you some prizes. And I just forgot one thing. In your casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with the beautiful lady over there, Miss Kyra. Good evening, Miss Kyra. Sorry for just forgetting you.
That is very sweet of you, Ash. I am really fine with it. It was a very, very energetic intro by you. And yes, we are going to have a lot of fun casting this game. And so far, I feel that it has been a very, very fun experience in this MLOS tournament. Everyone is just so pumped up and they want to give their best. And all the supporters, not to mention all the supporters, they have been there constantly with us, and it has been a beautiful journey so far, and hopefully it will go just as smoothly as it has been going. And people, yes, do subscribe, and to enjoy the matches more, just grab some popcorn or some tasty stuff and enjoy the matches while we chill and hang out together. What do you think, Ash, over here?
Yeah, of course. Having this fun right now in MLOS, I can say that so many interesting matches going around in MLOS all the time, and literally I get goosebumps when that Alpha Spear coming in the previous match from that Alpha, and that Savage was a great Savage from Nathan. So like this, so many players gonna make their names being written in golden votes in the whole MLOS. I can say that. And before that, we're just taking a short break, guys, because I think we will take a 2 minutes break because team are not ready yet. So please stay tuned and wait for the match because in just 2 minutes we're coming. Here we are again back to the game, guys. The team is already ready. The match between Team Arthurian versus Illuminati Gang will be now happening at the MLOS Season 1, Round 2, Day 14. And there you go. The two teams are looking very strong. And let's see the draft picks coming out from both the teams. And I think Arthurian going to ban Chip, maybe, or maybe a Sicilian because currently these metas are great in MLBB. But do you think, Ira, our Indian teams following the M6 metas?
I feel that they've been going pretty
The
astray.
immortal
Some
one
have been
shows the
following, and see, there
defenses
are
the
like these
shadows
unusual
while
bans. They're
playing
banning
disloyal.
Suyo, they're banning assassins first instead of roamer or mage. And I see that they banned Fanny also. There's Ling, Haya. Do you remember the last game bans? Like it has been so very different. People have not even focused on banning 4 years. Like there were so many open like meta EXP laners which were open, and that's how like I am very very you know dumbfounded whenever people are banning. And here we see a Bruno ban once again. Like last game, Bruno wasn't banned, and you just saw that Bruno could have had so much potential, but we saw that Nathan was overpowering Bruno because Bruno's team, like he was making the wrong items, and here we see a Mincitar ban. Mincitar has a great CC and his capability to cancel out people's ulti, like they can't use their skills. It is very very a key role that Mincitar might play, even though he might be in an XP lane. When you go for the 5 versus 5 team fight, Mincitar is a great team player. And let's see what Team Illuminati will ban next. Will it be a mage, or are they going to focus on banning assassins like the last game people did? It is very, very important to focus on the bans and picks because the draft makes out about more than half of the game. The skills come in later, but you need a good team composition and you need to make sure that your enemies don't get the benefit with their picks. And here we see a Khalid ban. Yeah, Khalid is very much in meta again, along with other fighters. We'd say Terizla and Phoveus not left behind. And we'd say Mincitar, Khalid, and everyone make up such a very, very, they make that, yeah, EXP lane also matters a lot now. What do you think, Ash? Like, what are they gonna ban next? What will Arthurian ban now?
After this Mincita ban, I would go for a Phobius ban. Maybe Team Arthurians are trying to pick Phobius right now, so Team Illuminati should ban this Phobius because Mincy is already banned, so you don't have a counter for this Phobius unless you are a great Argus player. But still, in the previous match we saw how just Phobius nulled on that Argus. So maybe you should ban that Phobius before it goes late. And by for banning that Argus, I mean, sorry, banning that Phobius, you'll have a chance to pick the Hilda because Hilda is open. So you'll have a great chance if you do this. But they can't hear my suggestion, so it's they on their way. But I will give this suggestion only because looking after the draft, looking after the banning done by team. Arthurian, I'm looking forward to it, but it's a 1-1. It's a very rare ban, but we know that 1-1 in the late game can just melt anyone down. But Sicilian coming out from team Arthurian will be a great pick because having this guy in the late game, he is just a menace in the late game. Having that movement speed, having that bat fist ulti, that range of the ulti, and the damage he put by those ulti, I can say he is a great pick. But there you go. We're gonna see a Ling. That is a great pick from Team in Illuminati gang because Ling having that map advantage from the early game, also that damage of the Berserker Fury as well as Haskell have been putted by that Ling. It will be a menace in the late game also. So having this Ling as well as the Black Dragon is here. Devil Chinmay has just picked Black Dragon, but there you go. We're gonna see a couple power with a couple combo. Sicilian and Caramilla are going to start a couple combo here with the team Arthurian and Terizla for this Yuzhong. Will be a great pick. Will be a great counter, I can say, because Terizla will melt down this Yuzhong very easily. But we cannot take this Yuzhong in a low because having Yuzhong, you have a chance that you could manage to have a great gang fights because his CC power is great. Being the Black Dragon transformation and helping the team will be a great chance. But high loss, a meta pick, a meta roam coming out from team Illuminati gang. So many meta picks we are seeing: Cecilia and Caramella, Hylas, as well as the Link, the most banned after Hayabusa, the most banned assassin, followed by Hayabusa this season. So that's a great pick. And now looking forward the second banning phase. Martis got banned by Team Illuminati gang. Are you sure about it, Kara, that Martis ban will effective for Team Illuminati gang? Are they thinking something else for Team Arthurian?
I think that Amartya's ban was very, very uncalled for. Even the 1-1 ban, I'd say
Where there
yes,
is
1-1 is a
light,
good
there
hero,
are
but they could have
also
focused on some other
shadows.
ban. And here we see one more rare ban. They banned Luoi instead of Zushin over here. Zushin is a very, very meta mage, and they just skipped over her as if she doesn't matter. Or are they gonna focus on the Zushin ban in their last one? Because Zushin is, you just know that Zushin is so scary and so good, and they just skipped over her, which is a crime, I'd say. And here it's very surprising that Phoveus has neither been banned or he's been not been picked. Because here we saw that Yuzong and Terisla have been picked for the EXP lane, and Phoveus getting neglected is a little bit unusual over here. And I'm very curious to see what Team Illuminati
I
will ban
am
next, and it is
more than
Julian
a
ban.
weapon.
Okay, they are going for very rare, kind of not that mainstream bands, but it makes a little bit sense to ban Julian at least. But the Martys and one band could have been a bit different. Like they could have focused on some other bands. For example, instead of 1-1, they could have banned an EXP. Like if they have banned Terisla, the Team Arthurian might have had one less choice. But they focused on an MM ban, and here we see a Zusin finally getting banned. That was a smart choice by Team Arthurian. Do you think they secretly heard me? Like that is actually a good choice because keeping Zushin open would be very foolish over here. I dare not say. And now let's see what Team Illuminati is gonna pick because they have their mage pick left, and here they might go for Xavier. I'd say Xavier is a very, very meta mage. He's well balanced, and there's not to mention his range.
This
It is a
time,
crazy range, and here
the
we got
choice is
Xavier.
mine.
I think it's gonna be Gojo Satoru Xavier. And what do you think, Ash?
Yeah, of course, but they should have gone for the Vexana maybe because Vexana will be doing a great job against the Sicilian perhaps, but going for the Xavier at this moment is a great pick. Having that link with in the team, they're just pick that Xavier so that he can slow down the enemies with his stuns, and so that's a great to pick, I can say. But there you go, we have again Alpha pick maybe because tonight I'm seeing many Alpha players
Is the
coming down,
proof
and
that you're
Brody,
still
Brody will
alive.
be a great pick because this guy having those long range attacks will be a helpful pick for team Arthurian. But Alpha, I was talking about, Alpha is a great jungler right now with the sustainability and with the damage and with the cooldown on his second skill as well as the Alpha Spear ulti. So I mean, Alpha is a great package of jungler for current meta, I can say. So picking Alpha is a great choice coming out from team Arthurian. But let's see the last pick, the pick, which will gonna counter this Brody. But I am looking after carry pick because carry will be a great choice against this Brody. Or if you're gonna
Chivalry is
be a
dead.
Clint pick, I was
I will
waiting for
revive
this.
it.
You're just picking the non. I mean, Clint is not the counter of Brody. Brody is the counter of Clint. So picking this Clint against this Brody is a very rare choice, and so many people do this thing, but I don't know why. But maybe they have a plan on it, and maybe this Clint player is a ace Clint player. So maybe that's the reason he picked it. So let's look after this match: Arthurian versus the Illuminati gang. Let's see who gonna win because Illuminati have the power of those dark side, and Arthurian, this name suggesting like a gold side, so they have the power of the light side. So it will be a light versus dark match, and we're looking forward the picks. So for this picks, I can suggest one thing. I mean, the tanky pick of team Arthurian is a very nice choice. Having this Terizla Alpha as well as that Caramilla with the Sicilian combo is a great pick. But apart from that, we are back into the land of Dun for the match number 4 in MLOS Season 1, Round 2, Day number 14, between Illuminati Gang on the red side versus on the blue side we have Team Arthurian. And both the junglers has already started from the EXP laning buff because they will be ganking on the gold lane perhaps.
And yes, I would say that I think I'm gonna vote for Team Arthurian because they have got pretty good picks and bans. And I'd say Team Illuminati gang had, they did do decent picks until they picked their like you mentioned, that Clint is easily countered by Brody over here, and this might give them a very tough time. And I'm very curious to see the couple combo. So, I'm just gonna go with Team Arthurian, and I'm very interested to see what this power couple is gonna do. Like they literally have the partner affinity too. It is very interesting to see real couple going for the couple heroes in the match. And here we see Carmilla is just waiting to gank Clint over there, but Hylos and Xavier are trying to go for the blue. Sicilian is doing a pretty good job of protecting Alpha from the potential gank. And here we see Hylos had to use this revitalize. In the bot lane, we see Terizla peacefully clearing his lane, while Link and Yuzong were just waiting to gank him. And here we see Link going so aggressive, and that is a first blood by Link. That was a smooth combo. Like that was very fast hand, a very nice link. And we see that this might be an easy turtle for him because there is no Terisla to stop him yet. And here in the top lane, we see that Xavier did a very nice stun, and Alpha is almost down. Like his HP is so low. Good thing he had revitalized. Who's gonna go for the turtle? Because I don't think that Alpha can come on time. Or will he? Will he make it? Like they seem to be on their way right now. Like we see Sicilian and Carmilla, the couple backing him up. And we see Terisla is returned, and Link just went for his blue buff. Sicilian used up his ulti, and that was a smart choice because Yuzong was just hiding in the bush waiting to take him out. And here an interesting team fight might just take place. Clint seems to have left his lane and he's rotated in the mid lane. Is he gonna help his team over here? Is Team Illuminati planning that no, let's all gather and go for the turtle? Or team or is yes, that's a smart choice by Clint. He shouldn't neglect his lane, and here we see that Ling has already started the turtle. What do you think, Ash? What's gonna take place next?
It's the gang coming out there, and there you go. Yuzhong is there with the Black Dragon transformation, killing that Sicilian, and Ling is just accumulating the turtle right now. And we perhaps going to see a Tempest of Blades coming out from Ling, but it's a double kill for Yuzhong. That's a great one. Caramilla getting down, and it's a triple kill. Yuzhong just managed to take that Terizla inside the turret with the help of the Link's Tempest of Blade. That was a great game coming out from Team Illuminati gang. They are just playing very nice right now. The score is 5-0. Already a 3k goal lead coming out from Team Illuminati gang, and they are playing literally very great right now. And the gold bar is just look at the gold bar of the bot lane. It just perished away from the turret right now, and Terizla is back to the laning. And there you go. Clint is at a very low HP. Will he manage to escape? Perhaps he will be managing to escape from there. And Hylos was just there to help that Clint right now because of his low HP. 3 on 2 right now. We're gonna see a gang fight maybe, and Link is just moving forward to have a good team fight. But I think Link gonna take his blue buff right now. It's already out there. So that was a great gank at the bot lane when the turtle fight was going around. And just look at this Clint. He's just not fearing right now because he knows the Hylos is just backing him up right now. And the Yuzhong is just playing aggressive. That's what we call Yuzhong. And Brody managed to kill it in moment. He just managed to kill that Clint. And look at that Ling right now. He's just going for the Brody. It will be a Tempest of Blade. No, Ling managed to kill that Brody without using the Tempest of Blade. And that was a great kill because 3 on 1. That was a nice gang coming out from Team Illuminati gang. Before the turtle going to spawn in 15 seconds. Over to you, Kyra.
That was a pretty nice kill by Link. Like I've seen that Link is so good. And here we see that yes, the last game Link ban does make sense. They had banned Link, Fanny, and Hayabusa. And this is a very nice thing. Like I was thinking that Team Arterion was superior in the picks, but we see that Team Illuminati, even though they went for their comfort pick, which is Clint, and even Yu Zong, he's a very decent hero, but that was also one of the comfort picks. He's doing so well, and here we see High Loss going with an initiation with his teammates, and that is going to be one more kill for Link, or is he going to die? That was a very nice save by Sicilian and Carmilla. We're going with a very crazy couple combo, a double kill and one more. Like they took down 3 of the Illuminati, and here we see Xavier desperately retreating. That was a clean escape. Like Xavier is not easy to mark. But we see that Team Arcadian finally recovered something, and now they might go for the turtle, which is very, very good. Alpha finally got some farm because we saw that so far Team Illuminati was going so good with their thing, but they fell off in this one team fight and they lost a lot. They have pushed one turret yet, and we have yet to see what's going to take place because Team Arterion is just 1k gold back in the, like, they are just behind by 1k gold. And we see that Hylos has built Dominance Ice, which is a good choice against, these regen of Terisla and Alpha. And here we see one more team fight. Is this going to take place? No. Both of the Romans retreated. Here I was thinking that maybe Carmilla and Hylos are going to initiate a team fight. And now we see that like Ling is just focusing on his farm, which is a good thing to do. And in the top lane, Carmilla just went into the bush, and this might just about be her death. And no, Sicilian is here to back her up. Xavier has joined the team fight, and here we are going to see a 3 versus 3. And Link being there everywhere, like Link can just about rotate with his good mobility. And then here in the mid lane, Xavier was very, very smooth, and then Link swooped in and got that kill. That was a beautiful kill once again by Link, proving that yes, he's a very, very good player. And we see that Alpha is focusing on his blue buff for now. He must recover his farm, or else Link might just about take the next turtle too. And in the top lane, we see that Roddy is getting ganked by Clint and High Loss, and that was a very beautiful kill by Clint. And we see that yes, team fight, the team sync matters a lot, because here we see that Team Illuminati is going very aggressively for the top lane turret, and they might just about overpower this Team Arterion. That was a very nice kill by Yuzong. Carmilla just about got melted, and now this turret is theirs, it seems, and not to mention the turtle, because you get this turret, you take down the enemies, and the turtle becomes a very easy thing. Like, you can zone out the area so easily. And your Alpha miss his ulti, and even at this crucial point, he just about got his half HP melted, and that is a very free turtle for Illuminati. And instead of the jungler, Clint took the turtle. Okay, it doesn't matter because they did get the turtle benefits, and here we see it's going pretty decent. What do you think, Ash?
Of course, there was an uncontested turtle for Team Illuminati gang because of that false ulti, that ulti which was just missed by Alpha. That Alpha spear was not on the point, but it's a great one, I can say, because Illuminati gang is playing very nicely right now, having those two turtles, and now Ling is perhaps going for a gank. Maybe he's trying on a gank on that. Sicilian, but Sicilian and Caramella with the co managed to escape. But there you go, perhaps a gank on the bot lane on that Terizla, but Rizla managed to go back down because he don't want to engage in such fights right now, and the blue buff will be taken down by the Alpha there. Alpha is playing very nicely, but before that I could say one thing about this Alpha, that if he gonna continuously managing to, losing the contact of the ulti, then it will be hampered their gameplay only, because currently 4k goal lead is been going by Team Illuminati gang. And that's a back beast coming out from Sicilian. Maybe he's going for a kill right now. Alpha even used his spear, but doesn't got it. And there you go. It's a high loss who gonna take that Caramilla and a Black Dragon transformation from that Ling using the Tempest of Blade, taking their skills, and Clint managed to kill that. Unstoppable for Yu Zhong. He just took that Sicilian with him, and the way Clint just took that Terizla, I was just flabbergasting about it. That wow, what the way he just played there. And now Ling will manage to take some turrets even. Alpha is only there. That was a non for 3 trade, I can say, 4 trade, I can say, because Caramilla was also down at that moment. And now she's resurrected again, and Ling is right now taking the turret of the top lane. But that was a great gameplay coming out from Team Illuminati gang, and now the Lord is already spawned in the Land of Dawn, and they might be having an uncontested Lord, because I don't think Team uh, Atherian gonna make their comeback at this moment, having the score of 13-4, having the lead of 7k goal. Team Illuminati gang is just perishing their way to the victory, perhaps. But let's look after the Lord taken down by whom, because it can turn the table if Alpha managed to take that Lord with his victory. Over to you, Kyra.
And I feel that Sicilian might just about have a chance because of his late game capabilities. We must not take him in light, but except that Team Illuminati has such a good sync that nothing else, not even Sicilian's damage, can come in, between. And here we see a very, very uncontested Lord for Team Illuminati. They might just take that was one of the most easiest Lord. Like they don't even have Xavier all to steal. Xavier is in the opposition. And we see that Team Illuminati is going to smoothly end, it seems, because Team Arterion has not been able to do anything. Like so far they have just about lost any of their objectives. We even see them just recalling on the base while being so lax. They must take this situation very seriously, but they are not taking it seriously, it seems, because Team Illuminati's Link is swooping in and killing, followed by the Black Dragon, always there to back them up, and not to mention their High Loss, who just about charges in so aggressively, which is making Team Arthurian very very nervous, it seems, because Hylos is very good tank. Even as an XP laner, he's not to be taken lightly. And here we see a very intense team fight that's about to take place with the Black Dragon has already started. He's dived into the base and Clint following him up and Link waiting to swoop in and end it after he goes in. But that was a very nice ulti by Alpha and a Carmilla Sicilian combo. What a shutdown by Sicilian! A double kill, but Link managed to take down at least one of them. But that was a very unexpected comeback by Illuminati. No, sorry, by Arthurian, and Illuminati was forced to retreat. This was the combo that I was talking about. A very correct Carmilla ulti with the nice, alpha, followed by Sicilian's late game damage. And it's not even late game yet, it's just about mid game. It's 12 and a half minutes. And here we see that Team Arterion might just about have a little chance with that team fight. It threw me off. Like I thought that Team Illuminati will just end the match, but Arterion tried to finally do something because they were supposed to do something with these nice golden picks. You might just expect something out of them, because if they just don't do anything, then it might just make us think that yeah, draft is not that important, but it is supposed to be important. And here in the bottom lane, as one more thing is about to take place, we see that Link is almost down to half his HP. You see that Cecilia's late game damage is kicking in. Over to you, Ash.
Yeah. I was there, but the thing is, I was saying that you just missed that the combo was from Terizla as well as Caramilla at that moment, which just stripped out the 4-for-1 trade there, and that was a great gank. They just didn't manage to defend the base. Also, they managed to take some gold on the bounties on the head of Yuzhong as well as other team members of Illuminati gang. They just swept it away. But Ling, there's those Tempest of Blades coming out from Ling. In each and every Tempest of Blade, he's just taking the kills. So I can say Ling is a great player. And the Lord, Luminous Lord, is there on the Land of Dawn right now. And I think it will be again an uncontested Lord for Team Illuminati gang. They are just managing to take the objectives away from Team Arthurian right now. As you said before, that Arthurian got great picks, having that Caramilla, Terizla, everyone. It was a great pick, but currently they are just aging behind because of their non-team fight participation. They are not giving any type of team fight participation. When Terizla is giving the ulti, Caramilla should come there, should help him, just like the way Yuzhong is backing up that link, but they are lagging behind on those purposes. But when that thing got correct, they got 4 kills at that moment when Lord was marching onto their mid lane right now. Can we again see a gang fight, or maybe it will be the last fight? We don't know. Cecilian already used his Bat of Feast right now. Black Dragon transformation coming from Yuzhong, and that will be a great fight. Maybe Yuzhong will be dead by the base, but it's Brody who gonna take that down. But Lord has been taking down the base with the help of Clint as well as Link. That Tempest of Blade on the point and taking that kill, taking the Lord, taking the base down. It's Team Illuminati gang who is just for raising for the next round of MLOS. Congratulations, Illuminati gang, on winning this match. It was a sheer dominance coming from your team. The whole team played very nicely, and that Xavier, man, you are just great. He was just managing in the back line, just and the front line was managing by that Black Dragon as well as that High Loss. But Black Dragon team fight participation will be remembered always, and it's a 16 for 10 score with a victory coming out from Team Illuminati gang. But that was a nice gameplay also from Team Arthurian. May you will win some other matches some other day, as it was not your day. So sad for you, but don't worry guys, it's not the last. You will have so many chances for in future. But I can say one thing right now: the team fight participation coming out from Yuzhong as well as that Clint, as well as not the Clint, as well as that High Loss. I can say that was the full 100% gameplay coming out from Team Illuminati gang. Do you want to say anything, Kyra? Because I have a question for you. Is the was the cause behind the defeat of Team Arthurian, or it was the Terizla who was lagging behind? Because I think the Terizla was not lagging behind. He was not getting that much support from Sicilian as well as Caramilla. The roamer as well as the mid laner was not looking at the bot lane. They're only helping the MM. Still, MM didn't perish for as they thought about it.
I totally agree with you that the roamer was supposed to rotate correctly. If the mage and roam give a very good support, then the teams, like the tables might have turned. Like I mentioned, Team Illuminati just had that perfect sync that you would expect from people who have like played together for so many days. It seems like they've had this practice, which is very necessary if you're going 5 versus 5 in a tournament. You're supposed to have the understanding, like you don't even need to talk about it and you'll just rotate on time. Especially you'd see that Hylos was so good against them. Hylos was always there on point with his gangs. You'd see that first Hylos would dive in, and then Yuzong with his Black Dragon form would follow. And then for Ling, it was an easy cleanup every single time. Especially like the Yuzong and Ling combo was also so good. It always left me awestruck. Like yes, they were having a very nice, beautiful combo, which made me like, yes, it is a very fun match. I was rooting for Team Arthurian, which proved me wrong that yes, good team fight matters more than the picks also at times. And that's how we conclude that today's match was also one more unexpected yet very very fun to watch. And what do you think, Ash?
Yeah, of course, because this is what happens in MLOS already. Always, I can say, because the tables always get turned out. But guys, don't worry. So many more tables to get turned out because so many more interesting matches are coming forward in MLOS day 14. So before that, stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button so you will not miss any notification about our matches. And like the stream, comment in the stream, share the stream with your friends to show some support to us, because your support is something which just boosts our morale. And before that, before we going for another interesting matches, I want to take a short break, and Kyra also want to take a short break because we need some time to prepare for the next match. So before that, bye bye guys. Not bye bye. Thank you for watching guys, because we will be coming back soon. So stay tuned. Welcome back, guys, again to the MLOS Season 1, Day 14, match number 5 between Team Reincarnation 2.0 versus Team Flawless. Good evening, everyone, because today's so many intense matches was going behind in the MLOS with your casting deck. In your casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with the new boy there, Mr. Zeri. Good evening, Zeri.
Good evening, STZ, and I'm really excited for the match we are going to cast for. And as we see that blue side is gonna be Team Carnation, and red side gonna be Team Flawless. And let's jump into the drafting phase of the match. And as the drafting phase starts, so STZ, what do you think that what should be the bans of the both teams? What should be the priority bans of the both teams?
Again, I'm looking forward for a chip ban or maybe a Sicilian because these guys are literally best in the late game. But so many chip players are not there in MLOS. Perhaps they're not picking chip because between before 2-3 matches, I haven't seen chip picking by any team. But there you go, it's a Gato Kacha because we all know that Gato Kacha with his avatar can be a great menace in the land of Dawn in the late as well as in the early game. And Phobius will be banned by team Flawless because they don't want to trade this monster against any heroes. So they just banned him before it will get cozy for him.
Yeah, I think the same because Phobius is so annoying and with its ultimate, it's like jumping here and there and going to the back lane and zoning them all with so much tankiness and so much damage. It's a great pick in EXP lane. I think the same, and I think that Team Reincarnation should also prioritize, and they have prioritized Zushin ban. And I don't know, you might be seeing M6, and in M6 you know that Zushin is like 100% ban or pick rate currently. So it's a great mage. It pokes a lot to the team, and with its passive, it just keep poking players and keeping them here and there. What do you think,
Yeah, of
STZ?
course. And with the Sky Piercer combo with Jushin, she can even manage to take so many kills in the Land of Dawn. So banning Jushin is a great choice coming out from each and every players. And our Indian play teams also following the M6 meta right now. I've seen that too, and they're also picking like the M6 players are picking. So it's not late that our Indian players will be playing at M World Championship maybe in future. But before that, we should look after this MLOS. Just come back from M6 to the MLOS, and it's a Bruno ban coming out from Team Reincarnation 2.0. Just banned a Bruno because they don't want to trade this maniac, savage machine, killing machine against any other heroes. And Chip, as I always says, this little guy is a very notorious guy, having all the portals and all over the land of Dawn. He will be a menace in the land of Dawn as a Roma. So banning it is a great choice by Team Flawless. And let's look at the first pick of Team Reincarnation 2.0. They are just flashing this Layla, but I'm damn sure they will not pick it. So what do you think, Jerry? They're gonna pick?
I think they should prioritize some ban like some pick like Hilda or Khalid. At as Khalid is a flex pit, can work as EXP and roam both, and with its great mobility and sustain. But as we see that Team Reincarnation has picked CC, and CC has such a great damage, and if the CC stacks up and the game charges up to the late game, the CC becomes a monster and unkillable with its long range and its free hitting. It's like so annoying to have CC in opponent, and late game it's really annoying pick. What do you think, STC?
Yeah, of course. But so many players lately not picking phobias these days. They are just banning before it could be picked. And that Khalid you were talking about, that Khalid was also with his Raising Sandstorm is a great menace. But let's look after the picks. It's Aurora as well as the Sicilian. And there you go. It's a high loss pick coming out from Team Flawless because high loss with this Aurora will be a great match in this match. Aurora with the stuns will be a nice, nice sissy mage, I can say, in the land of Dawn. But countering this Sicilian, I don't think about it because Sicilian with the sprint, with the late game damage, with the as you talk about it, with the late game damage and movement and range, I can say Sicilian will be will have a upper hand on this Aurora. But look after the next picks coming out from team Reincarnation 2.0. Maybe a Khalid flashing out there, but will they pick it or not? I don't know. But you gonna see a Chow roam. That's something I was talking about in M6, in Crown. Everywhere I'm seeing such team having Romer Chow, and he's just initiating the gang. He's just entering to the turret and just kicking there, where, and just making the team suitable as to play in the match. So Chow Rome is currently a great pick coming out from Team Reincarnation 2.0 with this Khalid. What's your thought on this Chow pick, Zeri?
Yeah, I think the same, but we don't know. They might do an unexpected and take Khalid as a roam and Chow as an EXP because it performs a tanky EXP. Chow is also as good as Khalid because it also has movement and high wave clear. And uh, as you said that it's with its combo Chikundu, it's like it picks off a important asset for the team of the opponent, and with 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 this set it can work as great in terms of in team fights. And as we see that they have a Carmilla as in Rome. Carmilla is with its ultimate. Carmilla is so useful in team fights with its bloody links, and it's like we hit the front line of the team, and the damage is transferred to the back line, which is also a great pick. So STC, what do you think the team Reincarnation of Flawless should ban in the second phase of the match, second phase of the banning phase?
That's you come through with a Alpha ban. We have been seeing lately that Alpha is just dealing great damage in the land of Dawn, and he was being menaced as a jungler, as a sustainable jungler, I can say. So banning this Alpha is a great choice coming out from Team Reincarnation. As you asked me, what Flawless and Reincarnation we're gonna ban, so I'm looking forward a Brody maybe, or maybe a Clint for Flawless, because if they are just banned at Militia, then they should go for these heroes. And for Team uh, Reincarnation, I'm looking forward maybe a Ling, or uh, maybe a Ling, because they haven't picked their jungler yet. So Ling will be a great choice, and Fanny also, because Fanny is also open right now, and they don't have a count of a Fanny other than their Chow. So I'm looking forward a Fanny pick or maybe a Ling pick from Flawless. So to stop it, you should ban Ling or Fanny. And there are other choices if you're going for not for the jungler. You can also go for a MM, like they just went for Mia as well as Melissa, which is I think don't not a great ban, because I know Melissa and Mia are great. They are in the late game. They can deal uh menace damage, huge damage I can say. By banning them here right now, I don't think I'm not going for it. And there you go, Clint getting banned there. So must be a Brody pick coming out from team Reincarnation 2.0 for sure.
Yeah, and I think that both teams have focused on the MM mainly because as we see that Team Flawless has banned Melissa or Mia, which are quite unusual bans, but the Team Reincarnation might have a global Mia or a Melissa. That's why they have priority banned that heroes. And from the side of Reincarnation, I think the same, that they might have also studied their opponents as well and might have banned Clint. But as we see that there is a Roger pick, which is currently out of a meta, but as we see with the Lycan Poundis, deals a great damage and with great mobility, and as a jungler, it has a very high potential, as it jungles pretty fast and with its movement ability, and with Thunderbolt and Sky Piercer, it is a great pick. What do you think, Astrid?
Yeah, of course, but I'm looking forward to Roger as a MM. Perhaps they are going for a gold laning with that Roger. Maybe a gold laner, but I don't know about it. But yesterday in Crown, I saw that Roger was not at all a great pick over the current meta junglers, because they are just perishing him away from the land of Dun always. And it was great in the previous season, but currently I don't think Roger will be that much effective. But in the gold lane, we'll be seeing the Roger after a lot of days in the MLOS, I can say. So let's see how this Roger works, because I think Jerry is a great fan of Roger players. And with this Erethel against that Roger, I think it will be a great I mean, counter for the Roger with that Irithel. Having that sprint, it will deal a great damage even in the late. So Irithel pick coming out from team Reincarnation 2.0 is a great upper hand they have. And right now with the Nolan as a jungler, because current meta is also Nolan, so this jungler will be helpful for team Reincarnation 2.0. But team Flawless should pick a Suyu for this, but they are going for a Martis early jungler who can just counter the CCs, who can just have a good time. But I always rely on this Martis for 10 minutes of the match, because after the 10 minutes, I don't think Martis literally do good in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, but I want to ask, who would you bet on STZ? Team Reincarnation or Team Flawless?
I'm going for reincarnation. Having this team, I'm looking after reincarnation. Having that MM, having that Chow. Maybe I'm becoming a Chow fan because Chows are playing very nicely these days. They are just literally doing their great. As I said before, initiating into the gang and taking on the team enemies. I mean, Chow's Rome is a great role currently in Mobile Legends going. But before that, welcome back to the Land of Dawn, guys. We are again into a match in which Reincarnation will be playing from the blue side against the Flawless from the red side. Both of the junglers have been starting their buff from the red as well as blue by the team Flawless because they want to gank on the gold lane, and that's a great start, I can say. And no invade from any roamer yet. And there you see, I think Chow wants to invade a little bit for that blue buff, and Hylos managed to poke him out from there. And Hylos is now foraging for his EXP laning, and Caramilla is there. So looking forward this. Chow may be coming back because he don't want to fight with these guys from the early and don't want to lose some gold.
Yeah, both the teams are playing very disciplined for now, and as we see that a little that Aurora is ganging towards the gold lane and Roger is zoning the minions so that the Aether cannot get farmed. What do you think? Who's gonna win on the gold lane? That Roger versus Aether?
Yeah, but okay, there is something pause in this match. Perhaps there is some network problem. Perhaps our caster Jatin bro has just paused the match because I think referee, sorry, not the caster, but the referee paused the match because there is some problem there, maybe arising from both of the teams, or maybe from team Reincarnation 2.0. So let's just look after it. What's the problem? I don't even know about it. Maybe we can go for a redraft, or maybe we'll have the resume in just a short break. So please wait for that. But what the problem you thinking? And the question you asked me, Jatin, Zeri, that
Hmm.
this match about the Roger as well as that Irithel, I can say Roger have an upper hand in the beginning, but in the early game, Irithel will just melt him down with just three shots from an arrow. Because Irithel in the late game is a menace, and with that sprint, you can't even capture her. So I think Irithel will go upper hand in the late game, but in the early game, if Roger managed to get some goal, then Roger will be a menace in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I think the same as you said that in the early to mid game that Roger would be on the upper hand in terms of the damage and in terms of team fight. But uh but I think in the late game Aether would be definitely dominating the team. The Roger in the gold lane and would be definitely a wonderful asset for the team. I think that my team
Flawless.
both the teams having a net lag, so I think we would be back in 2 minutes. And
So it would
here
be a
we
redraft or a simple resume.
let's see what the referees decide, and I think we would be back in 2 minutes.
There you go. We are again back to the MLOS Season 1 Day 14 match between Reincarnation versus Team Flawless. The match got to be a redraft because there was some problem in the network for Team Reincarnation. They changed that Martis pick to the Khalid pick, or maybe that, yeah, Martis pick to the Khalid pick. There was some instance over there. But we are back again right now into the game, and there you see in the top lane, there is a fight going between the Khalid as well as that Hylos, and Chow is now invading that. Oh, I'm literally sorry for that. It was a Martis over that Bane pick coming out from Team Flawless. So let's look after the match right now, and it's going great. And Chow is just initiating the fight right now. Will be a first blood because you just look at that Carmilla. She's in so less HP right now. Over to you, Jatin.
Yeah, and it was a great engage coming in from the show and trying to zone, trying to dish some damage and see Khalid, and Khalid uses flicker and he got a kill, but in the meanwhile he will be taken down by Bane. And as we see that Nolan has gone to the blue buff of the Bane, but from there Roger uses like and found it on him, but there would be a disengage by the Roger. Such a great play coming in from the both side, and both side are playing so aggressive from the first minute of the match. And Bane uses an ultimate, but it didn't connect onto the Cho, which will help Cho retreating safely. What do you think? How this Cho pick gonna affect the match, STZ?
Ah, of course, I'm already a Chow fan, I told you before, but there you see the Khalid dealing a lot damage on that high loss right now after taking that first blood and now dealing such damage on that high loss. Will it be a hampering? Will it gonna hamper the team flawless by this Khalid pick maybe? But Chow is literally a great pick because currently Chow, I'm looking after this Chow picks as a roamer, and there you go again, a team fight going over there. Aurora uses his ulti right now, but it's Khalid who gonna take the kill? Perhaps no, with this raging sandstorm he just managed to get back, and in the meantime Bane just killed that Chow, but Nolan just secured the turtle, and that was a great gank going in the mid lane till now. And this vengeance has been on by the Caramilla, but it will be a kill for Nolan, and Irithel with a sprint managed to kill that Bane there, and high loss in just place HP now going back, and I think Roger will be managed to take some gold away from the bot lane tower. That was a great gang. It's just look at this Khalid Jerry. He just took back with that Raising Sandstorm and again came back to take some kills. And with the Nolan help, he's just managed to take the kill off Caramilla. And now Nolan is just coming back, retreating back. They don't want to make a scene there.
Yeah, and as you see that the rotation coming in from the Goan Sweetie, from the gold lane up to the turtle was such great, and there we saw Way of Dragon used by the Cho, and on the top of it a fracture is being used by Nolan. Such a great gameplay coming up from the both sides. What do you think, Ashley?
Yeah, both sides are playing very nicely, but right now Reincarnation, oh my goodness, that's his Roger dominance over the Irithel. It's the only dominance we were talking about. Roger just managed to kill that Irithel in the meantime, but I can say Team Reincarnation 2.0 is playing very nicely till now, but if this Roger gonna be failed like this, he will not make you perish in the land of Dun. But to look at the mid lane, we must see a fight at the mid lane perhaps. Or no, they just took the Litho and high going for the Khalid maybe, but Khalid has a raging sandstorm which makes him with the flicker he's out of the resources right now. Will he manage to come back? I don't think so. And Bane hitting that sharks on the way, and Aurora taking the kills of the Khalid there. Khalid just popped his resources out when retreating back. That was a great gank initiation coming out from Team Flawless.
Yeah, and it was a grave mistake on the point on the way of Khalid, that he was way out of position when he ganged by three people on that. And as we see that turtle has been respawned here. And what do you think, how this turtle fight gonna affect the game, STZ?
Of course, if this turtle will be goes to the Reincarnation, they will be managed to have some EXP as well as gold, and it will affect so much for the Flawless. Currently, Flawless are in equal gold lead, but this is a turtle securing by the team Reincarnation, what a nice retry coming out from Nolan right now. And there you go, a very safe gameplay is going here, but uncontested for the turtle. They don't want to engage for the turtle right now. And look at this Irithel. She is literally playing very nice. She is just managing to cover the map very easily. Oh my goodness, he was about to take the blue buff away from the Bane, but Bane used his retreat on the blue to get the blue. And that was a nice gameplay approach coming out from Irithel. She was just managing to move in the map, and that shot from Sicilian just managed to kill that Aurora over there. It will be ulti coming out from Bane, killing spree for Nolan, killing, and that's a way that Irithel managed to kill that Bane over there. That's a 3 for 1 trade. That's a great, I can say, coming out from Team Reincarnation. In the meanwhile, Roger managed to split push the bot lane turret.
Yeah, great team fight coming up from the both sides as we see, and as we see now they are moving towards the bot lane. Like the great team fight coming up from the both sides, and as we see a fight, a little skirmish has been broken on the blue buff of the Dane, and there we see four people on the high loss, and see the Sicilian's damage with the bat impact. How much damage is he dealing right now? And Nolan takes a fracture, and a kill gone on to the Sicilian. Another kill for Nolan, double kill here. And as we see that Team Reincarnation are totally dominating this game, one-sided, taking here kills here and there on the map, and they are playing very, very disciplined. And as we see a kill taken by the Bane on Sicilian, and they are Khalid poking the Bane little by little, and as we see the show is marching, and Khalid is too deep in the team fight, and high loss, and Carmilla still chasing him. The buff of being Bane is being taken by the no taken by the Nolan, and as we see that Eraser has been chased by two people, and the bloody links has been used. Nolan got a monster kill on on the mid lane, and as we see that now Khalid is being chased. Roger got a kill, a fracture has been used, and a godlike for Nolan. What a gameplay is coming up from this Nolan. He is playing it so well. What do you think, STZ?
Triple kill it was, but Moonton didn't give him. It was a double kill in the end. And that was a great turtle still again, the third turtle for the Nolan. And that's a great initiate from the Chow. Maybe they're gonna manage to kill that Bane, of course, with the bat impact coming out from Sicilian. That is what I talk about. Jerry Sicilian in the late game. I call him the godfather of damages. He just deals so many damage in the late game. Therefore, he is the godfather of MLBBs, I can say, because the damage he was giving with the bat impact, and now the resources has been taken down by Nolan. He's just taking the red buff away from, and Chow is playing very nicely again, initiate a fight and just going from there in a very nice way. He's retreating back. And did you saw that Khalid, he was just managing to start or initiate a team fight very nicely, and this Editha is roaming very nicely in the map. As being a MM, I'm looking after him. He's playing very nicely as her role. She's just not attaching on one lane. She's just pushing all the lanes. And now in the meantime, Khalid managed to kill that Caramilla, but it's Aurora who gonna kill the Khalid perhaps. Whoa, that's something we're looking for, a double kill for Nolan, and Khalid with his sand guard there. Revitalizing himself, and right now he's in the inside the turret. Oh my goodness, Nolan, that's just something we're looking from this Nolan. What a way to take a triple kill there. And just look after this Caramilla, look after this high loss. They are not even managing to perish the way for them, because it's Reincarnation 2.0 who are just in 6k gold lead right now and just playing menace in the land of Dana. They are in upper hand right now. They're gonna take the Lord, they're gonna take the base after taking the Lord. So I think Reincarnation is literally going to dominate this match just like they are doing right now.
Yeah, and I think for Flawless to come back at this time, they need to be a little disciplined. Need to be stay in the inhibitor towers and protect their towers, as they are quite in a huge goal deficit. Which gonna, if they're gonna force fight a lot, it gonna be a nothing good for them, but a increase of goal lead for their opponents. And as we see that Lord has been started and Joe giving on some vision on to the team flawless, and as we see Carmilla diving and a Day or Dragon is being used and Rise raising Sandstorm on four people, and a Nolan got a double kill. Wow. Wow, what a raising sandstorm by the Lean Wu. What a raising sandstorm. It was such a great play. What do you think, Ashley?
Liu is literally playing very nicely right now, and they will be a easy slot taking by Team Reincarnation because none of them are ready to take this slot because the Hyper is down there. And as I said before, the Roger is playing very nicely, but this Bane pick over that Martis, I don't know why they just changed it. Martis was also great, but having this Bane in the team, they perhaps not doing great, and maybe that's the reason they are lagging behind. Bane over this Nolan is not working over here because Nolan is a meta pick, and Chao, the initiation of team fights, the taking down some particular heroes. This Chao is playing very nice, and they were about to make a gang there, and there is a bad feast coming out from team Sicilian. Oh my goodness, Sicilian is playing very nicely right now, dealing so much damage on them. Lord is just raising up, and they will be easily defend that Lord, but not the inhibitor turret in the bot lane because they are going to take the inhibitor turret very easily right now. Irithel is also there. Maybe there we will see a gank, but you see that is a raising sandstorm which gonna help Khalid to let him back. And Chao just initiating the team fight inside the turret, and in the meantime they managed to take the inhibitor turret out, and that's a great one. They managed to defend the inhibitor turret in the top lane as well as in the mid lane, but they didn't manage to take it on the bot lane because it was reincarnation day. They will just perish the turret away from them. And now look after this match. There's so much ganking from Team Reincarnation, helping them to make some gold on. And have if talking about the gold on, we have a 10k gold lead showing from Reincarnation right now, going for the bot top lane inhibitor. Will they be able to take it? I don't think so. But Team Flawless is not engaging in any team fight till yet.
And yeah, and I think that the Cho is playing so disciplined. He knows when to go in, when to come out, and when to engage. Like at that time, he knows that his MM. And there we see a raising sandstorm on five people. And in the meanwhile, a bloody link on the MN like in Founders is being used. Roger caught a kill. And here we see that Roger is so low HP, but oh no, the Roger can't escape that. Nolan is so feeded right now, and only Bane is there to defend the base against the MM and the Nolan.
That was a
Wow.
4 for 3 trade, and that was not at all a great trade. But Bane will be taken down by Retail, as well as their base will be taken down by Team Reincarnation. And just after the taking down of the base, it's congratulation time for Team Reincarnation because they are going to the second, no, not the second, but the third round of MLOS. Congratulations, Team Reincarnation. You have played very nicely. You have just shown your dominance in the land of dawn tonight, and that was a perfect gameplay coming out from Team Reincarnation. But I'm sadly saying why this Khalid is getting a silver. He had managed to take three raising sandstorm, and three of the time I can say he captured three enemies in the first raising sandstorm. In the second one he captured four, and in the last one he captured five of them. And that was the table turning moment where the Khalid just did that raising sandstorm on the team flawless, and then Sicilians on his back feast, and then Nolan came with his ulti, and that was a boom bam, I can say, where Team Reincarnation just make a 4 for 3 trade, and Bane was already there alone, but Erethel as well as Nolan managed to take the base. And that is what I say, a team fight participation, a full on team fight gameplay coming out from Team Reincarnation, which make them win. And I think Jerry, I mean, this pick of Bane as well as the pick of Caramilla there, lagging behind so much in this match, therefore they just lost this match perhaps.
Yeah, I think the same. But for me, the real MVP is that Khalid. He was so playing so well with that raising sandstorm, making plays. He caught for a four-man raising sandstorm on the red buff, and a mid on the mid tower. He got a five-man raising sandstorm. He was he was hitting so on point, and on the top of that, that show was helping in so well. It was like a cake on a cherry on a cake. It was such a great game by both teams, and I think we would be back in some times with like more more outplays and more great plays by the other teams. So we would be coming back in some time. Be here and be sure to like, subscribe, and comment on that YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Mobile Legends Orisa series, and I'm excited to be joining here today because I'm going to be your caster Ray, and joining me would be the ever beautiful, the ever sweetest Peachy on the caster's desk, and we're going to be witnessing the game between Team Elysian Entities and Team IG, and IGN being one of the most popular teams. So let's see if Elysian Entities can give a good punch in this game and give us a great match to witness, or IGN will come in with their domination and show us why they're one of the top teams of India. So, anyways, PG, how are you feeling for tonight's game?
Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to be back. So far the matches have been going so good, and we do have one of the major dogs in India right now, right here at our MLOS IGN going against Team Double E. Double E really have to. I hope they did their homework. I hope they did know that how Team IGN plays and try to make sure that they are countering every single stuff. And now, with that, let's dive into the draft very quickly. Are you excited, Ray?
Yep, we are already into the draft, and talking about the homework, I didn't do it today, so I might get punished. But hopefully, Elysian entities they do not get punished, and they actually ban out the heroes that really, really matter. So far, though, they are trying to choke down on the heroes that respect place. So quite respectful decision on their ends, and IGN also just banning out the most meta hero at this point. I believe that's the Bruno.
Yep. And Bruno, on to the other hand, we did see this kind of strat coming in. Whoever the teams pick up a Bruno is almost like it's like a 90% win. So again, with the addition of the little stats coming in from the Malefic gun has really proved the Bruno to put out into the meta hero. So understandable why that this hero is getting banned even into the M6 series as well, which is currently going on. We have been seeing a lot of Bruno picks or Bruno bans as well, with almost having like 100% win rate with Bruno. So yep, no reason there is that reason why it is getting banned. And along with that, moving ahead, some of like look at Team Double E, they are just closing off all of the jungling position. Maybe we would be seeing a Joy coming onto play this time.
You're actually true about that. Banning out the jungle as much as possible. You try to do that, but there's still a lot of options at hand, especially the Joy that recently got the buff and she has been dancing around the land of dawn with the joyful beats. But at the same time, I really like the bans coming in from Team IGN. I mean, IGN, they're the top dogs, right? They have the power to almost defeat so many of their teams, but they are being respectful about it. They're banning out all the meta heroes there. I was just about to talk about the Matilda might get left out open, but they did not take any risk, and they're just going to be banning out, making sure there is no mobility coming in from the hands of Team Elysian entities. But so far, double E has picked up Sicilian, one of the late game monsters, but it has opened up. There we go. The Hilda and the Gatot is open as well,
Oh, they
and the
might go
Phobius.
in, they might not. I would love a Phobius right here, given the fact that he's quite tanky and would be there just to tank up all those, bad impact coming in from Sicilian. But let's just see. Look at that. Team IGN, they know that Team Double E are going to close up a lot of jungling possibilities, so it's better to just pick it up already.
Yep, they played. I really love the fact about this idea. Like they're quite respectful. When you have a player named Respect, you have to make sure you're respectful. And they could have been, a little bit stubborn about it. Oh, like go ahead, ban out all the junglers, and we're gonna show you something new. But no, they were like, oh, you're choking down on the assassins. There's one left. We're just gonna be picking it, and they did exactly that. But at the same time, I'm seeing a very early Angela pick happening into the hands of Team Elysian entities. That is quite something new, but we'll have to see how it will go so far. This Ruby though looks like it might go into the gold lane because after all, playing against an assassin, going for a fighter gold lane should be the key to victory. But let's see because we're moving to the second phase of the ban.
That's true. That's true. Picking up a Angela, that means that they might go in for that fighter jungle strat with a support mage, or maybe are they going in for a Fredrin? Again, a Fredrin is actually a fan favorite and slowly creeping up to the meta yet again. Now, though we might be seeing a Fredrin or not, but there we go. There we go. Team IG knows it. Team IG definitely knows it and closing up all those possibilities coming up.
Does IGN know about it, or are they listening to PT right now? Because they PT was just like, oh, Reddit could be a good option, and they just completely shut down about it. So looks like we're just gonna be seeing even more jungler bans because Elise and Entity, they look like they're even doubling down. Because I feel like Granger is okay. No, they are actually trying to ban out Gold Lane Granger. Quite the interesting choice. But IGN, they're gonna be banning out the jungle, possibly making sure they choke it down as much as possible.
So, Team Double E have definitely done their homework. They have been, studying where IG have been using up. I did see a lot of grains are coming up from the side of Team IGN as well. So it's best better to just ban it up yet again. Now, one more last hero coming up. E Alpha gets banned up. Understandable, given the fact that you're running an Angela, and that could be the another possibility coming in. So, yep, they banned it up. Now coming to back to the picks, Team IEG, and they need a fighter. Oh, they are directly going in for a tank. That means Hilda would be onto the EXP lane.
Yeah, very possible. Hilda on the EXP lane, she will just never die because she has the wilderness blessing and she's gonna be staying in the bushes. She will never recall and she will just keep poking you with the wilderness hunt that she has with her ult and all the defense reduction. So it is a good option, but at the same time, I think they're just gonna be picking up the marksman that is the Beatrix. And talking about the Malefic gun, it just does not benefit Bruno. It also benefits Beatrix as well.
Okay. The marksman already set in. The chip was like a 50-50 pick. Even if they didn't pick a chip up as they did right now, they would still have a possibility that they could pick it up in because the team double E, they already have a mage. They already have a tank as well. It is undeniably the fact that Angela is going in for that roam position. So with that, they are going ahead with a Nathan. I am not liking this Nathan pick against a Beatrix. I would really love something like a Brody coming up. Maybe so because that high burst potential that the Brody have may have given something a good 1v1 situation against a Beatrix. But let's just see how they are going to pan it up because I do see the Bane coming into the jungle as well onto the side of team double E. Now, as we all know, that when you're on the blue side, you have a lot of possibilities to pick up, a lot of good heroes on your side. And Team Double E did capitalize on them, but Team IGN, are they going to give up that aggression? Are they going to make sure that they are just playing around those Louis as well as Beatrix, because Beatrix and Hayabusa are going to be the main contender for dealing so much damage onto the team fight.
Well, so true. And looks like this Edith will be the one going into the EXP lane. So the EXP contention looks like it's going to be a Ruby as well as an Edith. So it looks like it's a 50-50. There's nothing much going to be happening, but I really, really support your claim because I feel like a burst potential goal laner would have been much better because to negate the burst coming in from Beatrix. But Nathan, he's a lot more DPS. He will be shining in the team fights, but just like you mentioned, it feels like in a one versus one situation, Nathan might be losing, at least in the early game. We'll have to see.
I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see. And if you guys are excited to see IGN as well or Team Double E, do let your friends know. Do call them away. We'll be having giveaways very, very soon, and we'll be going, as we move towards the closer to grand finale, semi-finales, we'll be having so much intense matches. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again into the land of dawn. The match between double E versus Team IG, and who are the ones picking up this victory? Because this is again another elimination round, the best of one series. One win will be securing your spot into the next match. One lose, you're out of the tournament, and you have to come the next season.
Exactly, and that is what makes best of one series so exciting, especially if it's an elimination round, because this is where you'll have to put like completely go all in, guns blazing. There is just no excuse because one loss, you're out of this tournament. There is no returning back. There is no second chances. There is no lower brackets. So you'll have to put in your best. And let's see if Team Elian entities can give out their best against Team IGN right now.
That's true, that's true. And another fun fact is that an Angela against a Hayabusa could be a very, very good matchup. But again, I wanted to see that Angela onto the revitalize, making sure if there's an Ugi Shadow kill coming onto her way or maybe her teammates' way, try to group up, try to make sure that the Ugi Shadow, the damage is getting dispersed, like getting equalized onto the every single member. But they could have used a revitalize and coming up. But the Ruby though, I'm not liking how Team IGN are trying to get a lane clear already. They are trying to go in for those buffs and creeps as well, making sure to take up every single farm from the hands of Bane. But they move towards the turtle right now. Both the teams looking equal so far.
Okay, looks like there is an engage coming into the mid lane because there's the deadly catch and looks like Respect might be going in with the Oogie Shadow kill, but there's the engage and the Earth Shadow coming in from that Eat. It's securing a kill into right then. That was a complete turnaround of events because I really thought Bane would be the ones catching the kills, but no, that deadly catch was just not enough.
Oh, almost popped off. So much HP coming up. I did see how the Louis was running away along with Edith, but again, Anti coming in for the clutch. Now the turtle going into the hands of Team IG, and the retribution might come on the point though. But Ruby always there. Look at that.
Okay, there was a great flicker play coming in from the Ruby, but Beast Naveen will be paying the prices because he just got punished because there was no backup coming in for the jungler. Great effort, but so far, okay. Did the red buff also get solid?
Oh,
Okay, there is a diversion
oh,
play coming into the blue buff as well. Air
no.
rule on that Angela. You'll have to be careful from that Yin Yang overturn, but looks like they'll be retreating. Vayne is into the scene as well, but does he? He doesn't really have the retribution, so he can't secure it. Respect has it, and they will be taking the blue buff. Kimido looks a little hungry because he's using up the Earth Shatter. There's the Hayabusa going in with the Oogie Shadow kill. Might not be able to secure the kill and will just be using the Shadow to get back.
Okay, so far so good. And as I mentioned about 1v1 situation against a Nathan and a Beatrix, we did see how the Beatrix won it out, but
Okay, into the top lane, and looks like Aina on that Nathan will just get taken down because 4 people's barrage at Angela doesn't. I think Angela had it, but they were just not fast to respond and could not really save Nathan. And looks like the side of Team EAA, they'll be proceeding to the bot lane.
okay, they are trying to get an even trade out. The top lane already gone, so they are trying to get down the top bot lane. But again, I do feel like 2 members not enough. Another diversion play coming up. Beatrix in this safe position so far. Now look at Beatrix farming up quite well. Oh, bot lane.
Okay, into the bot lane. There's the deadly catch. Quite the resources being wasted out, but Respect will just be
Oh,
going away scot free and using up the blessing. The retribution being used up
okay.
as well, but they'll be surviving. But okay, look at that. Kimi coming into the scene. Might use up the flicker Earth Shatter, and there we go. He knocks up, and looks like Naveen will get taken down into this engage. Right, and there's the hovering of the Angela coming in. The hard guard might be popping up quite soon because he's getting cornered by almost 5 people into the bot lane. There's the Bane getting taken down along with a roll, 2 birds, 1 stone. There's a kill into Anti, but it wouldn't really matter because Team IGN in the positive trade.
Definitely in a positive trade. Look at the kill scoreboard already. 1 for 8. And talking about the items right now, Hilda, that was like a 1 clutch, 1 HP clutch coming up. So Louis already done with the enchanted talisman very well. She's not going to run out of mana very soon. But I would love a magic shoes coming in into the hands of Angela right now because they are in dire need of the hard guard than a mana boots. She could just go back to the base.
Exactly. I mean, she can provide the aid from anywhere in the map, and like they really,
Yeah.
really need the hard guard as soon as possible. I do feel like the OSS could be later prioritized as well because they really, really need the cooldowns coming in
Mhm.
right now. Especially this Angela, she needs to provide a lot of aid, and looks like there's a conceal play coming in,
Oh.
and Nathan might be next to the shopping block. Oh, but no, Ruby might be taking the first invitation. There's the hard guard coming in into the Beatrix. Aaron the Creator using up the flicker, uses the barrage of Beatrix to get out of the situation, but looks like it won't be enough, and he gets taken down. And looks like the side of Team EE, they're finally coming back with a response, but there is the hard guard being quite a little bit of a waste, and so far nothing much happening after quite that.
That's true. That's true. Ray, we did see how the Beatrix was getting so much zoned out. She was all alone in front of a Ruby. When you know that Ruby is gonna pop her skills like second by second, that was not a good thing. Team IGN couldn't come there, but
Okay, and he pops off the revitalize. Might not be able to survive this situation. Gets taken down by NTS Aju on this Sicilian. And looks like into the mid lane though. There's the Ugi Shadow Kill coming in. The healing is helping Aju and he'll be retreating from the situation. But looks like Team IGN will be securing this structure. But there's the Earth Shadow coming in. The Edict just going at full barrages. There's the Beatrix coming in as well. Nathan with the entropy wants to space secure a few kills. But Aina07 will get taken down by Respect onto this Hayabusa. Team IGN just performing in an excellent bit rate because look at the Beatrix, Aaron the Creator surviving with less than 1 HP.
Aaron just barely survived at like 30 or 40 HP for sure. Look at them, Team IGN. So much aggression, so much domination onto the land of Dawn already. It's not even like 10 minutes into the game, and this game really going into the hands of Team IGN. Another deadly cast coming in.
Okay, looks like you're not gonna be doing that much of an engage, but okay, there's the Yin Yang overturn, and I was quite wrong because 8 Raiden is gonna get taken out and will be sleeping for a little while as the turtle gets taken down.
That's true, that's true. The Luoi, man, come on, one of my favorite heroes coming up. Look at the diversion plays.
Play happening, our shadow being used, Aina07 already getting taken down, there's the Edict with the Primal Red and dealing so much of damage, and looks like Aju might be next into the list because Respect, he just does not have the Ugi Shadow kill, and looks like they're just going to be waiting it out for the Lord, and there's the recall tauntings coming in just for the funsies.
Much needed when you're just trying up to a one-side situation game. Look at them. They are having a utmost domination, but the Kemi running away in just 20% off his HP.
I mean, at this point of the game, IGN have the game onto their grasp because look at that, they're gonna be securing the mid territory. Okay, top lane looks like Hayabusa is gonna be securing an off kill to Nathan right now. He doesn't really have the Wind of Nature quite yet, and Respect already has the Sky Piercer, quite have the stacks. I feel around 30, so yeah, he's already dealing up the damage, and looks like Team IGN, they're just playing out quite the aggression.
Oh, okay. Also look at Nathan's build right now. He has opted for that Blood Wings, but I feel like he could have gone for the Stallion side despite having less damage right now. But now, as we know that the Nathan's power spike comes around the 12th minute and 10th minute. If he could just hold them down and try to get some farm, maybe the small creeps, maybe, those lanes coming up, because I do feel, the lane sync is not there. So they could just try to come up for the farm, from the mid lane, from the bot lane, from the top lane. If that could be possible, there is like a high chance that Team Double E could pull it up. But Team IGN, they are not letting them to go at the late game.
I mean, this is what IGN is really excelling at, especially considering the fact that they have the okay, there is the conceal play. Kimi is looking for that window of opportunity. Respect just styling a little bit, but okay, it really looked like they were gonna engage, but that was just a false alarm because the lore is already up there. Do they want to go in with the diversion? Looks like they'll just be disengaging.
Now they will be taking the lore into their hands. Team IGN, that is like a very easy lore, and if Team Double E really comes up to defend this or maybe try to get us grabbed, it is quite impossible given the fact that the mobility is very low onto that Bane, and how we could just come in with the go to a very safe position, try to make a shadow onto the Lord and try to add, but there we go, another diversion play coming in.
Okay, diversion play, Yin Yang overturn, Hayabusa with the Ugi Shadow Kill. There's so many resources being used out. There's the deadly catch into the turret, but Kimi was a little bit ahead of his team, and he's gonna get taken down quite first into the list as well. In that engage, looks like Team Elysian Entities, great defense, and forced out 1 kill as well.
Yep, that's true. Now, again, a Hunter Strike already onto that Bane. Now, there is like a very, very big farm difference between those Hayabusa and the Bane as well. They need to hold it out, try to make sure that the Sicilian is getting all farmed up along with Sicilian, the Nathan. If they do it, if they synergize well with the Ruby connecting her, I am offended. They might do make it, but I feel like Aaron going on for the sniper.
Okay, did that sniper just connect because Beast Naveen is gonna get taken down first into Liz. Respect will be securing the kill. And okay, there is a diversion play coming in right into the base, and Kimi is just going in quite aggressive. Witch into the scene as well. Yeti Angle overturn being used. Hayabusa will be securing the kill. Witch in a tight position is gonna get taken down by Antius Aju into the Sicilian right here. And so far, Team Elise and NTD seem to be making slight bit of a
Oh,
comeback though.
that's true. That's true. Look at the damage coming in from the Sicilian though, almost popping off like 20% of HP just from the bad impact. Look at that. Look at that. The Edith does have some magic defense, so that's okay. And even the Hilda does have some magic items, so she's just tanking it up. But on the other hand, these heroes like the Louis, the Beatrix, the Hayabusa as well. If the Hayabusa does get connected onto the Sanguine Claws, it is going to get quite hard for him to just run away, given the fact there's like so much potential of like a synergized CC coming up, like a chain CC.
That is quite true, Peachy, because I feel like this Hayabusa right now has the highest of bounty on top of him. Look at him, 603. So if he gets taken down, this could be the turnaround point for the side of team. Elias and Entities, but not if Beast Naveen might get taken down first. But okay, there is the Flask of Oasis Shield being quite used at the nick of time. But okay, Respect might want to go in. There's the Ugi Shadow kill. Might not be able to take down anybody else because okay, there's the Segment Cross connecting as well. The sniper doesn't really connect, but okay, Nathan also doing his best to dodge out as much as skills possible. But looks like Team IGN, they still have a lot of things into their pocket. What do they really want to go for? Because looks like they just want to disengage for now.
Okay, that disengaged already. Let Team IGN, they really tried their hard to end it, but that window of opportunity just passed away. Now, the Lord will be up in just few minutes. Now, we will be talking about the level 2 Lord. 5 seconds onto the Lord counter. That is going to be quite big. On to the other hand, Team IGN trying to push down one last inhibitor, trying to make sure that they are getting it, but no.
Whoa. Respect.
Oh, oh
Respect
my god.
just slain Nathan inside his base and survived with 1 HP. And he won't be the one getting shut down. That is just immaculate timing and reaction. That is great amount of micro, and looks like they're just gonna be going for the Lord.
Okay, another easy Lord team, and talking about the goal difference as well, it is increasing. 10k goal difference not into the favor of team IGN looking quite great, but team double E, they need to make sure that they are slowly farming up because we are already running towards that late game slowly and slowly. And when they do, the power spike coming in from the Sicilian, from the Nathan should be there as soon as possible. But let's just see what will happen because the Lord already marching down. This might be the final stretch for this from the side of Team IGN. But what are they looking for? They are still clearing up so much minion, trying to make sure that they are getting all those farms. And as we all know, okay. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I do see the Beatrix picking up a house clause right now.
Okay, let's see how effective it will be because this might be the last push that Team IGN is really looking for. So many resources being used. Entropy and the Deadly Catch being used defensively to make sure they defend this Lord. But there's the Hayabusa Respect getting out of the tight situation. There's the Beatrix with the snipers. It looks like the first one to fall will be the Nathan. And looks like the bad impact does really connect. But Ain Traden will be the first into the chopping block. Gonna get taken into a triple kill. Aaron the Creator clearing out rest of the bits. And looks like Team IGN will be taking the seamless victory.
What a victory coming in from Team IGN. Now they did make sure that they are choking down that early game, making sure that the Sicilian, making sure that the Nathan would not be getting farmed. Their main priority was the Nathan. Look at that. Nathan. 7 deaths already. That is quite a lot of deaths. So yep. And Respect picking up the MVP as well. That Sky pills are really popping off.
I mean, into this game, like Team IGN played it aggressive right from the beginning, and this is honestly, I mean, I no shade to Team Elise and Entities, but IGN is just proving why they're one of the best teams in India. Like they were popping off, especially respecting to this Hayabusa. His reaction, timing, and micro skills is quite immaculate because he was able to like secure kills into the base and get out of it at 1 HP. And yeah, there was a slight bit of less synergistic play happening into the hands of Team Elysian Entities as well. But still, Elysian Entities, that was a really good try. If you could perhaps have a little bit better itemization, you could stand a little bit more better chance. But still, IGN will be securing the victory and will be proceeding to the next rounds, BG.
Yup, and that was it for this game. But don't go anywhere. We might be having few more games left, but let's just see. We'll update you very, very soon. So get your dinners, do get your water as well, because staying hydrated is the most important thing right now.
Exactly. Stay hydrated, guys. Drink up. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back into MLOS. That it's true. It's Mobile Legends Orisha series, and I'm back again as your caster Ray. And joining me would be my beautiful and amazing best friend. And on the caster desk, it's gonna be Peachy. So Peachy, how are you feeling for these two teams?
So far, so good. The matches have been going out in a bang. I was really excited to see the last match that just happened. Now I want to see the same amount of energy into this game as well. Today we do have five raccoons versus dominators. Now who is going to be the one winning it up? Will it be those cute animals or will it be dominators actually dominating them? With that, let's just dive into the draft already. Let's not waste any time.
Yep, because time is something that everybody needs, and it's already quite late into the night. And let's see what both of these teams have to offer us. Quite unique names. They have cute animals and very cool names. Something that I would pick up when I was, you know, um, a little younger, I guess. But anyways, looking at the bans, we are already seeing that okay, a little unorthodox banning happening. Might have done a little homework, but let's see what they want to offer because there's still a lot of heroes open. That's the infamous Bruno, the Balls man, and then you have Zushin open, you have Matilda open. Let's see what they want to go for.
Let's just see, because having open all these heroes, that means all those little fireworks going to create one big boom bam. So, yep, we are on to that. But again, that Gushen being quite, 50-50. But let's just see, since this is the round to the best of one series, the elimination round, you don't want these kind of heroes to pick it up and be a menace though. So yep, that is why it's just best better to believe. But I do feel like Team Five Raccoons have done their homework and moving ahead, they are relying onto the comfort picks. That is quite rare to see, given the fact that when you're in a rank or when you're in a tournament, the dynamics are very different.
That is quite true. But some players they like their comfort zone quite a lot because I mean, who really wants to go out of the comfort zone, especially when you're raccoons? I guess you want to be in that comfy sofa and you don't want to really play on the meta heroes. You just want to play the heroes that you're the most comfortable with, and that is basically what we're seeing. And even the other side looks like they have similar thoughts in their minds because we're seeing quite the unconventional mage on both of the ends right now, BT.
Definitely. I want to see something new though, and I am definitely seeing something new. The Eudora getting along with Julian, and I don't see the Julian onto the retribution, maybe onto that EXP lane. But let's just see how it will be going ahead. The Vengeance Julian, though, I feel like this is like a brawl build or something. But let's just see what they will be changing up. As we have a lot of time for the draft to get over, but with that. Eudora though, it's quite new. Like I do believe like this is like the first Eudora coming in onto the play so far. But let's just see Team Five Raccoons. They are trying to gather up something very strong onto that, trying to counter out the Julian. But again, a very good choice coming in. Hylos along with the Nolan. Nolan on the other hand, they need to make sure that they are getting him the farm that he needs, trying to snowball the early game so it will be an easy, smooth sailing to the late game. But again, Beatrix is swapped. Beatrix, another good contender, but let's just see. It all depends on the what that enemy will be having onto their marksman lane.
I mean, you're quite right about that, PT. So far, though, into the game, we're just seeing two quite unconventional picks onto the red side and one unconventional. But yep, there's Nolan and as well as this Beatrix. They're quite meta oriented and they're quite decent picks. Nolan has kind of climbed up into the ranks again after his fall into that nerf. But the recent buff of the slow has really helped him climb back up. And not to mention the double 11 skin definitely helped raise the popularities. But so far, though, looks like the side of red side they're just going in with their tank quite early on. Is that a bad decision or a good one? We'll have to see. Looks like both of the teams they're quite going around comfort rather than what is really
Uh-huh.
highly considered meta, especially the red team.
That's true. That's true. Again, comfort picks is just make it or break it kind of situation, the trial and error that you're talking about. And given the fact that they are banning up all the possible meta heroes, understandable that you guys don't want to have these kind of heroes. Team Dominators 2.0 need to ban up all those EXP laners or even a marksman, maybe a 1-1. Okay, not a 1-1. Oh, no, wait a minute, wait a minute. They already picked up Beatrix. So maybe onto a tank or maybe a Tigreal though. I think I do believe Tigreal is already banned. Yep,
Yeah,
he's already banned.
Yep, indeed, because PG looks, they already banned out the Tiggle right into the fourth slot, which is quite crazy, to be honest. But yeah, looks like both of the sides are quite suited to perhaps crowd species because that's what, oh my god, looks like the red team is just going full on ranked mode right now because they are really choosing the heroes that feels like a real comfort pick over what is considered the most of the meta. And let's see how well they perform in what they're most comfortable with because this might backfire completely when the other side is looking quite aggressive with their lineup because in jungle not really that preferable when you have Julian as your EXP lane because I don't feel like Julian can really provide that early game as well as even I feel like Julian is not really the hero that you'd want to be a frontliner.
That's true. That's true. But again, if the Julian was placed onto the jungler position, I really feel that he could have been dished out so much damage onto the early game against a Nolan. And given the fact that he has an enhanced blink to run out of the situation where he could immune those skills coming in, again, a very good contender. But looks like they have not planning to go ahead with the Julian retribution. So yep, that's that. But Team Five Raccoons going ahead with a Kufra as well as a Gatot Kacha. Now the Gatot Kacha is looking quite strong though onto that EXP lane. How he will be faring against a Julian? Again, a 50-50 choice, like a 50-50 thing that you're seeing about, given the fact that Julian's double the HP is a Gatot Kacha.
Exactly. At the same time, though, in this matchup, Julian might actually be winning it out after using the Vengeance because Gatotkata doesn't really have as much as a high magic defense. So, funny enough, this might decently work out in a one versus one situation, but this game is not really about a one versus one, is it? Because this Garukacha in a team fight has like 100% more efficiency than this Julian, unless we are seeing a tank build Julian, which I feel like doesn't really have that much of a high chance. But we are seeing the Mia making a debut as well, and we'll have to see how this Mia would be faring off because I feel like until there is a late game, Mia won't be able to do anything much against such a high burst hero that is the Beatrix into her Nibiru's passion. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Does the comfort win or the meta? Whose proficiency speaks the most?
That's true. That is true. And with that, we are already into that loading screen. Now, teams are already there. Ray, I have just one question for you. Which team do you think like has the better raft?
Just for funsies, I'm just gonna take the side of the Julian, I guess, just for fun. Let's see. But statistically speaking, obviously, except for the Kagura, it is an all meta oriented draft into the hands of the blue team. So let's see how they perform. But at the same time, though, meta heroes also means higher skill caps. I mean, take Yin and Nolan in Khan, right? Yin is much more comfort and much more easier to maneuver. But we'll have to see what will happen into this game because, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the last game of tonight, and this is gonna be raccoons versus dominators. Let's see who wins it out because, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of Dawn.
Yep, now both teams going ahead with comfort heroes. This is more like a matchup between comfort heroes versus comfort heroes. So I want to see who is going to be the one winning it up. Now, talking about the rotation that both the junglers having similar kind of rotation. That means they are going to meet into the top lane. But again, having that early game spike against on contrary talking about a Nolan. Nolan he just, he needs his team to make up the plays, opening up the pathway for him to take those kills. So, okay.
Yep, exactly, PT, because that is basically the point I was discussing, and you just hit the nail right on the head. Despite the fact that there are unconventional and unorthodox heroes into the meta, the thing is about comfort. Nolan requires his team to make that slot, but Yin doesn't need that. He can just take anybody inside his domain expansion, and he can take down anybody he desires into this early phase where the defense is the lacking factor, and that is why, look, I'm really looking forward to what Dominator's XG has into their hands, and there's already the
Oh,
Tyrant jumping on top, just poking.
yep, yep. Not much, not much. Despite have giving a very beautiful jump. Now, the Nolan is level 4. The Yin already level 4, but he's opposite side of the map. Like, okay, his eyes is on that turtle.
Okay, into the bot lane, and that is exactly what we were expecting to see. But Yin is into the situation. He's looking for MS Gamer, and there he goes, taking him inside. There is Aaron, the Titan, coming into the scene as well. Look at how huge he is. But anyways, it looks like they're gonna be aiming for the turtle. Eudora might actually be decent at stopping. Let's see the Kufra charging in already, bouncing up the balls. And okay, Kagura not really able to use the umbrella. Nolan, you might be in a tight position because you're gonna get taken down by aces onto this Julian. There is a fatal link coming into the scene as well, Kazakata, and as well as okay, Julian with the flicker play. Actually, I have Eudora to take the kill. And despite this is what I'm basically talking about. Despite unconventional draft, they're playing for the comfort. They're performing the best.
That's true.
Okay,
That's
top
true.
lane.
Not
Nolan,
much, not much.
he just
But
survived that
they
one.
did. Yeah, but he did manage to chip out so much HP from that, and top lane Beatrice will be punished for that. Now the jump coming up from Kufra not connecting, and right now the goal difference, the goal lead is definitely in the hands of team dominators. Now they have to play around that goal lead, so there could be a very smooth sailing onto the late game as well, given the fact that they will be losing up the. Look at this. This is what I was talking about. Like I really thought that the Garud Kacha would be the one dominating, but no.
And this is the thing about Ian. Despite the fact that he's considered unconventional, he's still much more comfort, much better at taking down targets solo rather. And look at that, just like I said, Julian will be winning out the 1 versus 1 matchup. Even Kimo tying on to this Mia just secured a kill into that Kagura. And that's already 7 kills into the board. Despite not having the best of the heroes, they are making the best use of it.
That's true. But also, where is the Eudora though? I feel like she has not been onto the map lately. Like, oh, where is she? Okay, onto the mid lane. She's trying to rotate now, but Ian coming onto the play.
Okay, that Tyrant's Revenge is completely missing out. But pointing out the thing, why are you not seeing the Eudora? Because that's what Eudora excels at. She's the bush camper. She wants to stay in the bush, and that is why we do not see her into the map. She's basically Natalia Pro Max.
That's true. That's true. Now again, the Lord is up. Oh, sorry, not the Lord, but the turtle is up. The second turtle of the day of the match. Now look at them. They are trying
Oh,
to get Beatrix, and he will be successful though.
okay, he gets the Beatrix. Aaron will be getting out of the situation because Nolan is also able to retreat. But there's the Eudora coming in. AOG landing on top of the lane and might not be able to secure any kills. Okay, Kufra with a great engage. Doesn't really connect his Tyrant's Revenge because he doesn't really have it. And looks like Team, despite that, Team Dominator's XG will be retreating, squatting away. No issue.
That's true. Now look at the oh, the kill difference as well. 1 for 9. Oh, they made it to 2. Look at that. Another kill secure into the hands of Kagura, looking quite good. And the slot definitely going into the hands of Team Dominus. But look at them. Another kill.
Okay, okay. That engage was quite what they were, really, really requiring because they really have to focus onto that Mia because despite the fact that she's not considered that strong of a marksman because her early game is weak, we all know she
Mhm.
can be that crazy maniac into the late game, and that is something that the
Okay.
side of 5 raccoons they have to make sure that they're taking down this Mia as much as possible. But this Yin is really making the plays because Nolan is not getting those chances right now. And bot lane, okay, flicker play and dodged it.
Oh, Fracture already used up, so far so good. But the Nolan though, okay, the rooted cards are not gonna, not gonna survive that. Now again into the hands of Yin, they are playing around Yin, trying to make sure that he is getting up all the farm that the team needs, and along with that, Yin also being needed. But with that, now it is into the hands of the Yin along with the Julian and the Eudora. Eudora, Eudora and an Atlas combo doesn't really fit well, but yep, that's there. So they are still trying to make it a play.
This is actually what we kind of discussed, BT, because the fact is that, you know, like comfort means that they're really excelling at the hero meta. Like, how comfortable are you with the meta? And looks like the side of 5 raccoons, they might not be that comfortable, because look at that. Like, especially this Kagura pick, it's not really working out into their favor. And looking at the top lane, this game Ying onto this Yin is really just, paying the depth for the team, really making all those plays that is required. And Kupra, he's just not able to make the pace fight yet, but looks like that was the opportunity. But okay, AOT connecting into two people. Okay, that unbreakable just doesn't connect into anyone, and unfortunately, looks like the side of Team Dominators XG will be retreating. No issues.
Okay, so far so good, but team 5 raccoons, they are lacking up the gold, they are lacking up so much resources. There is a hunt for that Beatrix yet again. But nah.
Okay, Gin just took somebody inside, and that was the Gadotata. He doesn't have enough physical defense quite yet to survive the barrages of punches coming in from that attack fighted. And even the Atlas actually survived at 1 HP. Look at the positioning of the Julian though. He's always ambushing the side of Dominators. Actually, they really love playing Natalius perhaps, because look at his positioning. He's just waiting.
Yep. Yep, he's all farmed up. What else he needs to do right now is just deal damage trying to catch someone
Agora,
off guard. Oh, he got it. He got it.
he got it indeed. Like that amount of patience, and I mean, this is what you're supposed to. Okay, into the middle lane though. There's finally a great engage coming into the Julian. It looks like he might get taken down. There's a shutdown coming in from Shero, but okay, Yin will just take. This Yin is just completely fed, complete snowballed, because his punches are hitting so hard that Nolan didn't even have the chance to really retreat into the scene. And there's the Gadotata coming into the scene as well, and looks like Khalid might be able to do something. But okay, Eudora securing a kill into the Beatrix. There's the engage still going on quite strong. There's the AOT coming into the scene as well, and looks like Kagura as well as Gadotata were finally able to put a stop to the barrage of punches that were coming in from the scene, finally getting them to shut down and the bounty that they desperately needed.
Oh, that bounty really helped them to give that jump start that they needed right now, given the fact that they could still play around that mid game to the late game. But now, Team Dominus, they are, as we are proceeding towards the late game, that Din is definitely going to fall off unless he keeps up with the gold lead that he has. Right now, he lost it. He lost the bounty that he had. Not a good option, but yep, if he could maintain another killing spree or maybe something much more than that, he could really get it on with that jumpstart that yet again that he needs. But the Lord is up, the level 1 Lord, the skirmish is already on.
Okay, Beatrix will get taken down, but there's the flicker being exhausted. Safety is onto the Kagura, securing the kill. AOT doesn't really connect because there's a flicker play coming in with Timo tying into the Tia also gets taken down. It looks like Julian will be finding him in a sticky situation, as he was the next one to be falling into the chopping block. And finally, looks like the side of 5 raccoons, they have united and become the 5 raccoons themselves, because they're able to finally make the comeback that they were looking for.
That's true, but again, there might be some fatal links coming up. Nope, not much, they're just waiting it out. I'm talking about both of the team composition. They are, as we already mentioned, that they are playing around that comfort pace, but Team Dominus. their synergy is there, but the synergy between the heroes is quite not there. If they would have picked
True.
up a Lori with a Atlas, that would have much more better. Like, double CC, chain CC. You're talking about fatal links, or and top of that, the yin and yang combo as well. So that could have been the play, or even the knockup coming in from Julian. Like in that chain, I wanted to see something, but no.
I mean, you're actually completely right about that. They're really good with the micro, but okay, looks like Yin is looking on to the hunt, and Yin might actually not get taken down because Yin was the first one to land the barrage of punches, and Kukra, he's just missing out his time's revenge. But okay, Savior securing a solo kill off cam. Really impressive Kagura, really making good, showing off his skills into this mage that he just first picked. I mean, first pick Kagura, you wouldn't really be seeing that, and that is why he's excelling quite at it. But the hero might be taken down quite here, stuck in a tight positioning. There's the fatal link coming in as
Oh.
well. Flicker being used, AOG coming in, and looks like MS Gamer, he's just going to be retreating for now, but he's playing quite aggressive. And one thing I really, really want to point out, looks like Kufra is just not able to give his best performance into this game so far.
There's always a possibility that he could actually get stunned up, or maybe try to get him so much damage onto him. So that's the reason why the Kufa really needs to play it onto the back line. When one or two resources being already spent onto them, then if the Kufa could jump in, they could really make those play. But the Lord is up now. Beatrix looking in a very bad position. It will be unstoppable, picked up by Kagura though.
Yes, looks like that situation, and the score is 14-9. But despite so much of the early domination, making good use of their early game potential heroes as well as their comfort, looks like side of 5 weapons, they're back into the tempo as they're going to be securing this Luminous Lord without any issues. Look at Yin though, he's getting quite desperate. There's the AOG coming into the scene. MS Gamer doesn't have the Unbreakable. He's getting chased down quite a bit, but he has a Tornado Eye to retreat as well. Okay. Okay, this is going to be disengaging so far. And 5 Raccoons, they've made a comeback, looks like it.
Definitely a comeback. Even though they are losing up quite a lot of HP, yet they are surviving, yet they are trying to make a play. Look at that Lord already marching down from the mid lane now. There is some skirmish between the co-trials along with that Atlas trying to make something onto the game, but will they be successful though?
Okay, Yin just used his ult and looks like he'll be securing a kill into Nexus. Yin is just not letting this Nolan survive even a little bit, but there's the Kagura coming in with the chase, but she might get taken down because look at the shutdown from this Mia's inspired barrage. The bows are just hitting hard, and Beatrix, she will be missing out a few bullets, but it doesn't really matter because they hit quite hard. She'll be securing the kill. There's the AOG coming in as well. Julian will be retreating, but Lord is into the base. There's the barrage coming in from the Beatrix. She secures a double kill, and the base is up to be taken. And despite so much early game aggression and domination, Dominators XG will be losing out this game to 5 Raccoons.
Oh my god, 5 Raccoons with early game not into their hands, the mid game into their hands, the late game onto their hands, really pull them up now. Look at that. Look at the scoreboard, an array of colors ranging from the bronze, gold, and silver. We are seeing every single of thing. This is like a perfect curry that we are looking at now. Now again, the Kagura did a very very good job on really killing off the Eudora right before the team fight, just making sure that the Beatrix would be alive, because Beatrix was getting one shotted every single time.
Exactly, Peachy. Because they just could not really survive, and Beatrix just. I mean, look at that. She only dealt 6% of damage, but it's not really her fault when Yin was the domination throughout the whole game. And like, look at the highest damage dealt is actually by Kufra and Gatotkasha. I mean, Gatotkasha is expected, but Kufra was not really expected to be seen, so it's quite funny. But yeah, basically the tanks dominated because they got left out of it. Yin really dominated, but at the same time, Yin just falls quite off into the later phases, and that is basically what happened. And Team 5 Raccoons will be winning it out and proceeding into the next game. And ladies and gentlemen, that was the last game of the night, and it is going to be us bidding farewell to you, but do tune in for tomorrow's matches as well, because we'll be there. We'll be waiting for you to come and witness the game together with us. And from my side, it'll be a good night. So, Peachy, do you want to say anything?
Yep, that was the last match. I hope you guys had fun today, and tomorrow also we'll be back. So stay tuned, guys, and have a good night.